You know that pain when your homie died, but they mama feeling worse. Some niggas had what they coming, some niggas ain't even deserve it. See, death been knocking at my door too long, I ain't even worried. I had a block party get shut down, cause I ain't even show him a permit. I cut off Timo for a real reason, they ain't do that shit on purpose. I cut me one wall for the same reason, he ain't serving purpose. You put you on, then die, you was so scared, you ain't making service. You left a cold nigga with a public defender, you niggas is worthless. I seen King Von put it on his back, he was so determined. Talked to Move Walk from my real phone, told him hold his stomach. I would've gave them niggas my last breath, but they stole some money. I didn't care my word, you can ask Bird, I said niggas money. Oh, that shit was crazy, Booney gave his time back. Boona called with a switch, they was so happy, they was like, Steve would've been home, but he got it on, they got his time snatched. Mikey Lord come home in December, I got my slime back. And I won't regret that, know how bro feel about fat. I pay for Zoo, grab my funeral, do cash out. Why you feel that way about me and Vaughn, but ain't gon' ask that. I was so broke when I need a bond, but I'm past that. I just died, Newski died, Chino died, D-Thing, oh. I don't know how I'm holding on. I just gotta stay strong. I just gotta stay strong. R.I.P. Buddha for certain. I see his face, they scurry. R.I.P. Kiki and Weezy. I got love for. Let's go. I got love for the 4. I got love for the 6. I got love for the O. I got love for the real 4-6. And I got love for the blocks, ain't named yet, but I love my niggas. And I got real love for a trench, baby, you don't fuck with niggas. I told Book and Ike, don't take up for me if a nigga don't like me. I told Duty and Inky, they love me forever, they never gon' fight me. I went to prison for niggas don't like me, them niggas ain't really gon' write me. I told my brothers I love them, we standing strong to the mud, we getting indicted. I told Lil' Kino and Durant, Mikey coming home, I'ma get them icy. I told Six Wood, baby Kevin coming home soon, they get excited. I know I'm getting older. I know my heart getting colder. I know, look over my shoulder. I know they want exposure. Knew you was a snake in the back of my head. I was 100, I'm breaking you bread. Breaking up murders, I'm thinking you fed. How you my brother, keep breaking up shit that you gave me. Like I'm not the nigga who gave you a bid. Like I ain't the nigga who gave you a chance. Like I ain't the nigga who gave you a band. I'm saying it was a blessing to leave you alone. It was a lesson you doing me wrong. I keep a weapon, I'm around too long. Never accepted the time you on. I put a zip in the styrofoam. Can't trust a bitch with a camera phone. I'm on the list for the paddock John. Paddock cake, paddock We went to war with the worst. Seen bitches turn whores for purses. I'm in my feelings for certain. I can't ignore the purpose. High school hallways, you ain't sent her to me, you would walk around like you nervous. High school hallway, you ain't sent her to me, I was walking around with my 30. I don't know who to trust, I don't know who to love. Don't know if you enough, don't know if you enough. I don't know who to trust, I don't know who to love. I don't know if you enough, I don't know if you enough. It's gonna be alright. We gon' be alright. He gon' be alright. She gon' be alright. She definitely knocking at my door too long, I ain't even worried. I had a block party get shut down. down, cause I ain't even show him a permit. I cut off Timo for a real reason, ain't do that shit on purpose. I cut me one wall for the same reason, he ain't serving purpose. You put you on, then die, you was so scared, you ain't making service. You left a cold nigga with a public defender, you niggas is worthless. I seen King Von put it on his back, he was so determined. Talked to Move Walk from my real phone, told him hold his stomach. I would've gave them niggas my last breath, but they stole some money. I didn't care my word, you can ask Bird, I say niggas money. Oh, that shit was crazy, Booney gave his time back. Boona called with a switch, they was so happy, they was like, Steve would've been home, but he got it on, they got his time snatched. Mikey Lord come home in December, I got my slime back. And I won't regret that, know how bro feel about fat. I pay for Zoo, grab my funeral, do cash out. Why you feel that way about me and Vaughn, but ain't gon' ask that. I was so broke when I need a bond, but I'm past that. I just died, Newski died, Chino died, D-Thing, oh. I don't know how I'm holding on. I just gotta stay strong. I just gotta stay strong. R.I.P. Buddha for certain. I see his face, they skirting. R.I.P. Kiki and Weezy. I got love for. Let's go. I got love for the 4. I got love for the 6. I got love for the O. I got love for the real 4-6. And I got love for the blocks, ain't name yet, but I love my niggas. And I got real love for a trench, baby, you don't fuck with niggas. I told Book and Ike, don't take up for me if a nigga don't like me. I told Duty and Inky, they love me forever, they never gon' fight me. I went to prison for niggas don't like me, them niggas ain't really gon' write me. I told my brothers I love them, we standing strong to the mud, we getting indicted. I told Lil' Kino and Durant, Mikey coming home, I'ma get them icy. I told Six Wood, baby Kevin coming home soon, they get excited. I told Lil' Kino and Durant, Mikey, I know I'm getting older. I know my heart getting colder. I know, look over my shoulder. I know they want exposure. Knew you was a snake in the back of my head. I was 100, I'm breaking you bread. Breaking up murders, I'm thinking you fed. How you my brother, keep breaking up shit that you gave me. Like I'm not the nigga who gave you a bed. Like I ain't the nigga who gave you a chance. Like I ain't the nigga who gave you a band. I'm saying, it was a blessing to leave you alone. It was a lesson, you doing me wrong. I keep a weapon, I'm around too long. Never accepted the time you on. I put a zip in the styrofoam. Can't trust a bitch with a camera phone. I'm on the list for the Paddock John. Paddock cake, Paddock We went to war with the worst. Seen bitches turn whores for purses. I'm in my feelings for certain. I can't ignore the purpose. High school hallways, you ain't said nothing to me. You would walk around like you nervous. High school hallway, you ain't said nothing to me. I was walking around with my 30. I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to love. Don't know if you enough. Don't know if you enough. I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to love. I don't know if you enough. I don't know if you enough. It's gonna be alright. We gon' be alright. He gon' be alright. She gon' be alright.
Oh, yo, what's the word with y'all, man? I ain't gonna lie. Man. It's like, what are we doing here right now, right? Like, what are we doing, man? I ain't gonna lie. Y'all think I'm telling the truth if I told y'all I don't even feel like streaming no more? What would y'all tell me if I told y'all that? What if I told y'all that, like, I really don't care to do it? Like, I'm only doing it because it's like, your boy gots to. Like, that's one. Let's not beat around the bush. You feel me? who's not gonna want to chase the bag, you feel me? But this shit is aggravating. This shit is tiring. You feel me? I'm not even in a proper headspace to be giving y'all content. No bullshit. Constantly. Honestly, like giving y'all content constantly. I am not in the right headspace to do so. I'm not. Like some days I got it, some days I don't. Most of the days I don't got it. I like realistically, y'all want me to be a whole $150 with y'all. Like I'm just like, bruh, I enjoy streaming like when I'm drinking, like RP. Feel me? I can like act out my body real quick, you feel me? And then not only that, yo, I'm just running out of ideas. I'm getting hit with copyright strikes left and fucking right, bro. Like, it's got me like, damn, bro, what the fuck did I do so wrong, bro?
Can he shoot? Yes, I can shoot.
Like, damn, bro. Everybody tuning in. We in Kick, though. We on Kick right now. I got to get my Kick chat set up. But we on Kick. And we on YouTube, man. Come find me on YouTube. What the fuck y'all doing? We live on YouTube right now. Right now, man. We on YouTube with it. Shout out my boy Latrell, bro. No bullshit. Pushing me to even do it, cause I wasn't even gonna fucking do it, man. If you could see my heart, look deep inside my soul and feel this pain. I promise you won't look at me the same. Hey, yo, everybody that's been tuning in and rocking with your boy, though, like, I can't lie, man. I appreciate y'all, though, and I do acknowledge the ones that still stuck around, and I know the ones that left, man. For real, listen, this Ohana shit wasn't just the one big family, you feel me? Like, nigga, you had to find out who's your Ohana, you feel me? Not everybody is your Ohana. Not everybody is your family, you feel me? Just because it's not people in your corner, blah, 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 bro. You just gotta stick to the people that stick with you, man. No bullshit. Sunshine bright, I feel it rain. I lost so much, felt like this shit. Go through the cycles over and over again. We'll be arraigned here this afternoon on federal. No more lies and this in my heart. Look deep into my soul and feel this pain. Feel this pain. I promise you won't look at me the same. I've been thinking about dropping one more song. I really want to do it. I keep saying I'm going to do it, but I keep slacking. So many leaves, someone didn't believe, someone didn't believe it's true. When they get what they want, they forget what they need, and usually it's you. A part of me understand, then a part of me don't. I'm a Gemini, it's true. I ain't saying I'm perfect, but I have imperfections. I apologize, it's true. Ever let me down this time around? When I cut you off with you, I ain't playing no more. Like a gift from above, I'ma put it all with you. I'ma go it all, and no feelings involved. I ain't never calling. This song dropped 2 weeks ago. I just started listening to it like 2 days ago. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, it's just sugar. Gotta tighten it up, money, I'm putting it up. I ain't got no time to see my heart. Look deep into my soul and feel this pain. I promise you won't look at me the same. Even when the sun's bright, I feel it rain. I lost so much shit like this shit won't end. Hey, go through the cycles over and over again. No more losses, it's my time to win. Look deep into my soul and feel this pain. I promise you won't look at me the same. Even when the sun shines bright, I feel it rain. I lost so much that like this shit won't end. Free that boy Fetty, man. No bullshit. Who remembers that 1738, man? Classics. 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 Mozzie keep calling my name. 5 days. Do I want to play that? The most heartbreaking moments of the police face and the most dangerous criminals. Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
There is no room for the faint of heart at CVP Secrets. This is where cold-blooded criminals are stifled at every opportunity by ruthless cops. And alongside them are beautiful girls straight out of an action movie. No makeup, no compromise. Just
What the fuck is going on here? Hey, are we on YouTube? This is YouTube? Are we on YouTube? This is YouTube, right? Let me subscribe. Finally, a channel that doesn't blur half of the screen. The lack of censorship is very refreshing. I hope your channel does not get in trouble for it. You need to stick around, my friend. Yo, see, am I the wrong one? Am I the only person? Like, I know I can't be the only person in the world, like, to watch the realistics of this world, bro. Like, nigga, cops really be fucking like, yo, bruh. Listen, a cop will pop you if you got your hand under your shirt and you pull out of Arizona. I promise you. A cop's gonna pop you if you got a can sticking out your, bro. It's just gonna happen. So, just the realistics of the situations. We gotta. I'm on it. Hold on. Let me shut the fuck up and finish rolling this blunt.
boldness and determination to the end. Think you've seen it all? Turn on the video. The truth is more intense than any fiction you've ever seen, so buckle up and wait.
You fucker,
Whoa! Calm down! I'm dropping the gun! Drop the gun!
Afternoon of May 24th,
that nigga let off one shot.
in Baltimore, Maryland. Police approach a suspicious man. A shootout with police and the suspect in Baltimore, 3,400 block of South Hanover Street. A seemingly peaceful patrol day, but within minutes, blood is spilled.
Can you stand up for a minute?
For what?
We're just checking.
You got it on you today, my man. It was all on video. When you were shooting up the garage last week, or a couple days ago.
Okay, anything.
All right, well, as long as you ain't got a gun on you, then we ain't got much to talk about. But I need you to check your backpack, make sure you ain't got the gun on you today. All right? Kind of figured you probably got rid of it after we came by earlier. But, we're going to probably check.
Yo, this is real life right now.
The officer approached a man who they thought was suspicious. They were talking when he suddenly stood up, pulled out a gun, and pointed it at the police. And the police shouted, "Drop the gun." The command was shouted several times, but he didn't listen. There was no
He's stressing.
negotiation. There was
He
just
knows what he's
gunfire.
about to do.
Sheriff, so I can see it was a big enough gun. No. Here.
Calm down! I'm dropping the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
A brief but intense gun battle. The man, later identified as Anthony Ferguson, 39, was hit and fell. An officer was also
Was hit and fell. Who the fuck is narrating this shit? He said was hit and fell. Nigga, they laced that boy's fucking boots. The fuck you talking about was hit and fell?
a brief but intense gun battle. The man, later identified as Anthony Ferguson, 39, was hit and fell. An officer was also wounded. Both were taken to the hospital. Ferguson did not survive. The officer was wounded, but thankfully not in a life-threatening way. A simple encounter, a life or death moment. Baltimore police responded quickly and saved the city from losing another innocent life. You are watching CS Camera, where every shot, every decision is recounted without missing a second.
Stay on him. Stay on him. Yo, they don't give a fuck. Like, yo, no bullshit. And it's like, it's real life, though. Like, why would they give a fuck? Like, you feel me? Like, a cop is supposed to try to protect the, whatever the fuck they're trying to protect. But bro, it's like once the cop feel bro, it's like he has every right to lace your fucking boots up, lace your whites, lace tight. You feel me? If you try to, like, bro, and then you're just a bro. You know, if you was to well, at least where I'm at, bro. If you shoot at a cop and they end up detaining you, they're fucking you up. I'm pretty sure that's everywhere though. I mean, and not only that, like, nigga, if you fight a cop, bro, once they get you inside the quarters where they book you, run your name, and put you in the hole, bro, they'll fuck you up in there too, bro. Smack you around, not take your requests. You feel me? Deny you phone call, all type of shit. Huh? They are the gang. They are a gang, bro. They are a gang. I don't give a fuck.
San Jose, noon, May 4th. A female deputy's personal car was stolen while idling in front of her home. Within an hour, the entire city was shaken. Was found sitting in his car at the Colmar Drive apartment complex. Police immediately surrounded him. He refused to surrender and began to act recklessly. "You have to kill me," he shouted and stepped on the gas. The car crashed into the police car, then headed straight for the officer. It was a life or death moment.
You really don't want to get bit by... Watch it, watch it. Watch your crossfire, watch your crossfire. Pui, can you come around? Watch it, he's gonna come right to him.
Sergeant James Mason was pinned between the two vehicles, shoulder broken, body injured. But before Esquivel could inflict further casualties, officers opened fire.
He said shoulder broken.
Stop! If he comes towards us, we're going. Stop!
He was identified as Efren Esquivel, 24. Efren Esquivel was gunned down behind the wheel. The medical examiner said he was high on meth at near lethal levels. And his last words were the reason he didn't get a second chance. When he chose to use the car as a weapon, the only option the police had was to pull the trigger. Not because they wanted to, but because if they didn't, more people would have died. Thank you for watching. And the next video is even scarier and will make you shiver.
Can you step it up? He has a knife. Drop the knife and...
Knife-wielding hostage taken. Officers found two people fighting right on 500 South. One man had a knife. His eyes were filled with murder.
He's got a hostage.
5 we got a hostage.
Hey. So look, this is...
What the fuck?
Andrew Jacob Priest, the knife man, died at the scene.
Hell yeah, he
hostage
died at
taken.
the scene, bro. I'm sick of the stupidness.
He has a knife. Drop the knife and...
Knife-wielding hostage taken. Officers found two people fighting right on 500 South. One man had a knife. His eyes were filled with murder.
He's got a hostage.
5 we got a hostage.
Hey. So look, this is...
Andrew Jacob Priest, the knife man, died at the scene. A split-second decision
That shit happened in 2020.
between saving lives and facing the cost of life. This is CS Camera, where you see every life and death moment in police missions.
9 Charles Nora William.
Concord late on the night of April 3rd. Police stopped a Chrysler sedan on Ellis Street near Clayton Road, but the driver, Eric Darrell Foreman, 37, jumped out of the car and ran before it came to a complete stop, causing it to crash into another car. Foreman ran through the apartment complex, across Clayton Road, and into the PetSmart parking lot. Concord officers gave chase.
Stop!
The car quick. Middle black. Black 345. I just got the hand back here for you. He's running upstairs. He's running out to Clayton right now. He's crossing Clayton, going on a freeway. Stop! PD! Stop! Stop right now! Get on the ground!
Foreman suddenly stopped in the middle of the parking lot. Ignoring clear commands, he pulled a gun from his pants and turned to face the police. A series of shots rang out. Foreman was not hit. He continued running. Along the Clayton Road sidewalk, Foreman confronted the second officer. Again, he pointed his gun. The officer fired again, and again, he escaped. Foreman fled around the Sutter Street area. Police immediately closed in. Helicopters, K-9s, drones, and support from multiple agencies were called in.
Is there any 7 shots? Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Investigators confirmed that he attempted to pull the trigger on both occasions. Foreman.
Hold on, man. My fault, y'all. I'm on Kick and I'm on YouTube right now. Huh?
What do you have, like 2 weeks left on your Twitch?
I don't know. All I know is when I get my Twitch back, I'm not gonna be able to make money off my ads until July 1st.
I think that's when
They give me my Twitch back June 15th, but they don't give me my ads back until July 1st.
A convicted felon was charged with attempted murder, assault with a weapon, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, hit and run, and obstructing an investigation.
Huh? Yeah. 3 days before my birthday.
7-6, shots fired.
Subject, can you have the 629 give me a call for a SWAT call out?
Guns. 673, shots fired. Subject down, subject down.
They just laced him.
Guns.
Oh, man.
673, shots fired. Subject down, subject down.
It's all right.
These
cover
motherfuckers
you.
don't be smart before they die. I'm trying to tell y'all. That nigga walked out with a fucking shotgun.
673, roll medical, please.
Las Vegas. A normal morning at the gym turned dramatic when Daniel Ortega, 34, suddenly opened fire in the main lobby. Ortega fired 24 shots, killing manager Edgar Quinones, 31, and injuring 3 others. People panicked and tried to escape.
Hands!
God damn.
He's down. All right. I'm shifting.
Police arrived at the scene and confronted Ortega in the parking lot. Body cam footage shows the moment the officer opened fire.
Back up.
The jammed gun may have saved lives. Ortega has no apparent connection to the victims. The motive is still under investigation. You are watching CS Camera, where life and death moments are recorded every second.
God damn it, dude. We're standing right fucking here. Wait, hold on. Wait, Dex, hold on. Wait.
He said, God damn it, dude.
Let him have it.
We need to push away from here.
Hey, can you tell my body camera's on, bro? I don't know if I accidentally shut it off or what.
Your body camera's running. You're good.
It's hot.
Check yourself. You good?
Yeah. It's hot. I just need to check my wrist.
All right. Come on.
Around the parking lot. Come right at him. I want you. It's a good little parking lot. You got units trying to box them in. The guy that just gave me a ride to my car. Get you one. That's cool. Watch your crossfire. He's up in the door. He's shooting. He's gonna go. Okay, we're
Two weeks ago, 2 months ago, 3 days ago. I just watched that one 3 days ago, 8 days ago. One day ago.
Everybody out. It's shot.
There is no room for the faint of heart at CVP Secrets. This is where cold-blooded criminals are stifled at every opportunity by ruthless cops, and alongside them are beautiful girls straight out of an action movie. No makeup, no compromise, just boldness and determination to the end. Think you've seen it all? Turn on the video. The truth is more intense than any fiction you've ever seen, so buckle up and wait.
Stop moving!
I appreciate them hearts. Whoever's hearting my shit, I can't see who's hearting it, but I appreciate you, you heard? Support is key. I support those who support me. I don't exaggerate or fabricate the speech I speak. You shine, I shine. We all shine. Support the grind. No shade. Can I block your shine when you on my time? You know, support is true, so you got to support those who support you. If you racing to the top, beat me there, don't meet me there. We all have a common goal, so band up and get your bands up. This shit is simple. If you have a YouTube, drop the link in the chat. If you have a TikTok, drop the link in the chat. If you have a Kick, drop the link in the chat.
Hands in your pockets, Basap. You're gonna get bit by a dog.
Carjacking suspect shot and killed by police after pulling gun in American Legion restroom. Salmon Creek, Washington, April 13th.
Yo, yo.
Salmon Creek, Washington, April 13th, 2024, 10:38 a.m. Clark County Police responded to a report.
That dog is waiting to bite something. You see how his ears is just, he's waiting to get a piece of ass.
Of a carjacking on Northeast 15th Avenue. The
He's
suspects,
waiting.
the
He's like,
male
let me
and
go.
the female were armed
Look at
and
him.
took the victim's van.
Look at
16
him, look at
minutes
him, look at
later,
him, look at
a
him,
few
look at him,
blocks
look at him,
away,
look at him, look at him.
another report from Goodwill. 2 attempted carjackings
If he lets
with
that
the driver
dog go, it's
inside.
over. He just let the dog go. Where'd the dog go?
Here. Knox, here.
Okay, the dog's fucking up. The dog's fucking up. The dog's fucking up.
Knox, here.
The stolen
The dog ain't even on it with him.
van was found behind the American Legion building. Police surrounded the area and saw the suspect, Benjamin Woods, 41, enter the restroom inside. The moment Woods emerged from the restroom, a handgun in his hand pointed directly at the officers. Left with no choice, the officers opened fire.
Dude, you're gonna get shot.
Oh, shit.
Opened fire.
He said, no, you're going to get shot. You don't.
Dude, you're gonna get shot.
Over with.
Let me get my dog. What's going on? What? Stop! Here! Everybody out! Get shot!
Just minutes after the confrontation, Woods collapsed, his knee hitting the ground. The gun fell behind him. The police immediately rushed
Look
to
at
pull
how
him
this
out
nigga's-
and give first aid, but it was too late. Woods died at the scene. Despite the deployment of both a police dog and a drone, the female suspect has not been arrested. The case is still under investigation. You are watching CS Camera, where every moment of confrontation between life and death is recorded in the most realistic way.
Life is just leaving that man's body right there.
Baltimore, Maryland. Date June 29th, 2023.
Why everything
Wanted
over in
man
this video
opens
is happening
fire
in
on
Baltimore?
police. At 5:30 p.m. In heavy traffic, Baltimore police spotted Daryl Gamble, 40, who was wanted for drug and firearm possession. Instead of surrendering, Gamble drove away. The pursuit ended when his car broke down at the corner of East Fairmount and North Milton.
Where is he? It's gonna be this light. Make it right. Where is he?
As the police closed in, Gamble got out of his car and fired several shots at the patrol car. One bullet hit the side of the car. The police immediately returned fire. Gamble dropped the first gun, then pulled out a second one, this time a fully automatic. Bullets continued to whiz through the crowded street.
Niggas having a fucking shootout with the boys.
The shootout ended with Gamble being shot. Police recovered 4 guns at the scene, 2 of which were converted to automatic weapons, one with an extended magazine and one with a short barrel. 5 police officers fired a total of about 40 shots. On Gamble's side, 33 shell casings were found at the scene. You are watching CS Camera, where life and death battles are recreated realistically in every frame. Click subscribe to the channel if you want to see more.
What's your name?
Why does that matter, bro? You don't have no reason to pull me over.
You were riding your bike the wrong way on the road.
Oh, I just crossed the street, sir.
Yeah, but you gotta follow.
Where I gotta cross? Tell me where I gotta cross. There's a somewhere you gotta cross? So I gotta go all the way to the corner.
All right, you're gonna ID or you're gonna go in handcuffs. It's up to you.
Nah, we're not. I got a gun. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you.
Stop. Shots fired. Shots fired. Stop.
Hey, yeah.
Show me your head! Show me your head!
Niggas is on top of the car.
Seattle, Washington, November 22nd, 2023, Seattle, 2 p.m. Police spotted a combat vehicle suspected of being involved in a shooting and break-in moving near the intersection of 4th Avenue South and South Lucille Street. The vehicle sped away, leading to a multi-block pursuit. Ultimately, the King County Sheriff's Department's acceleration helped close the target.
People ain't
In the
going.
900 block of Airport Way South, police conducted a pit exercise, turning the suspect's car around, creating a slide, and stopping to demonstrate. The force closed in. The 32-year-old man was arrested. The suspect was taken to the King County Jail along with the combatants, shooting from a vehicle, resisting law enforcement, and possessing stolen property.
Hold on. Haven't heard a bang yet.
8:39 a.m. Ogle County Police received an emergency call from a home on Wild Rice Lane. Jonathan Gunaris, 32, was reportedly threatening his family and himself. 9:18 a.m. SWAT and negotiators were deployed, but after hours of trying to call, the house remained completely silent.
Hey!
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Ted's hit! Ted's hit! Justin, I got you! Justin, I got you! I got you! Go get him!
3 officers were shot, but survived. Gunaris was shot, and several weapons were recovered at the scene. He faces 12 criminal charges, including attempted first-degree murder. Thanks to the bravery of the first responders, a tragedy was averted. Gunaris is scheduled to appear in court on June 20th. You are watching CS Camera, where life and death moments are recorded every second.
Are we going in?
Nigga wilding out, living in a house like that. You shame?
I need another one.
At 7 p.m., Seattle police received a report of a Honda CR-V stolen from a home in Portage Bay. The woman worked with police and quickly located the SUV. The vehicle was located in a small alley on Minor Avenue East, just off East Lake. When police arrived, a family was standing nearby, and the suspect had just gotten into the car and was trying to escape.
You are under arrest. Taser.
Give on. Put your right hand
How?
your back.
How can I?
Now.
Okay, I'm doing it. That's it.
He backed up, hitting a baby seat that was on the ground. Luckily, it was empty. He then hit a patrol car, then 2 parked cars. The CR-V came to a stop after climbing onto the hood of another car. A child could have died because of the car thief's reckless actions. Thanks to the quick response of the police and the cooperation of the victim, the potential disaster was averted in time. Wilmington, Delaware, January 13th, 2021, 1:10 a.m. Newcastle County Police spotted a suspicious vehicle in the area of Rosemont Road and East 24th Street. As they approached, the vehicle suddenly accelerated and fled into a dead-end street. That's when things started to go wrong.
Yo. They're out with a suspicious vehicle, Rosemont Avenue, East 27. Just give us a 100 per second. Stop the fucking car! Don't fucking do it! Don't do it! Do it!
Instead of stopping, the car turned around and drove straight at the police at high speed. In a split second, 3 officers opened fire. The driver, Lyman Moses, was shot. The officers immediately administered first aid, and paramedics rushed to the scene. But efforts to save him were unsuccessful. Moses was pronounced dead at the scene. Police body cameras captured the entire moment. But the question remains, was this a necessary defense or an irreversible choice?
Don't do it! Do it! Don't do it! Shit.
They didn't need to kill that nigga, no bullshit. On dogs. They did not need it. Hell no, he wasn't even trying to hit him.
Do it!
It's a necessary defense or
he wasn't even trying to hit them.
Choice.
Don't do it! Do it!
They could have did something else.
What do you think about how the police handled the situation in this case? Share your thoughts below. We'd love to hear your views. Los Angeles, California, September 26, 2020, just before 10 p.m. Jose Guzman, 29, walked into the front lobby of the Harbor Community Police Station. No one saw it coming. Seconds later, he attacked the off-duty officer, punching him in the face and knocking him to the ground. Guzman lunged forward, struggling to wrestle his gun from its holster. He struck the officer square in the head with the gun. Blood sprayed onto the floor.
You got my gun. You got my gun.
Oh shit. Yo, this cop ain't shit. Yo, these bitch ass niggas. Yo, bro, he's a bitch ass nigga. What the fuck, yo? He could have said that long time ago. Like, what do you mean? He could have been yelling right now. Like, yo, he has my gun. He has my gun. He has my gun. He has my gun. He's like, yo, I'm right here. She's running over to. He has my gun. What?
You got my gun.
Yo, he could have got her killed just now.
What do you think when a suspect can attack and take a gun right inside a police station? Did the police act aggressively enough? Leave a comment below. Guzman fled the police station in an unprecedented scenario, armed, breaking in, shooting, and fleeing. A pursuit ensued, ending at Pacific Avenue and 17th Street. Guzman was captured with minor injuries and a loaded Beretta 9mm in his car. The wounded officer was taken to the hospital, fortunately not in life-threatening condition. FID and the Office of the Inspector General were on the scene to investigate every bloodstain.
Yo, they didn't kill that guy. These cops was, I don't even know. Bro, listen, this cop... This nigga walked in the police station. He walked in the police station, beat the brakes off the cop, gun butted him a few times, took his gun, and these niggas didn't kill him.
Every bullet hole, every shoe print left in the chaos of that night. If you are interested in uncensored truths, unseen perspectives, and cases that put the police on the brink of death, please like and subscribe to the channel now. CS Camera, and where just a blink of an eye can take your life. Atlanta, Georgia, 5:15 p.m., February 7th, 2025. The late afternoon sun was streaming over the glass buildings along Peachtree Avenue. The traffic was heavy but not chaotic. A seemingly normal afternoon, But in the midst of it all, a white delivery van pulled up to the side of the road at the signal of 2 patrol cars. The flashing lights swept across the dusty paint of the van, reflecting on the driver's face. His eyes were neither averted nor cooperative.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. When's the last time you smoked, boss?
It's about yesterday. I smoked yesterday, but I ain't been smoking.
Yeah, man, you all right?
Nah.
We asked the driver, later identified as Tory Hardesty, to step down for a search. Initially, he complied, but when I touched his wrist to cuff him, everything changed in an instant. A sharp swipe, then an elbow. Rough, unforgiving.
Just turn around for me.
Where's he at that he can't have an eighth? Atlanta? Oh,
Boss,
man.
Boss, stop moving. That's my last time telling you stop. Stop.
Boss. Stop. You got nowhere to go now. Oh, God.
Stop. We're gonna take you.
I commanded, stand still,
Stop.
get behind me.
Get on the
But
ground, you got
Hardesty
nowhere to
didn't
go.
listen. He turned around,
Get on the ground.
resisting our attempts to control the situation. The impact sent me back half a step. I was forced to pull out my taser.
He's reaching. I'm not reaching. Stop.
His name was Tory Hardesty. We had found more suspicious items in the car, conditions for a more thorough investigation. But that afternoon, it was his rebellious attitude that turned a small job into a dangerous confrontation.
Oh, my God. Dude, what I tell you, buddy?
That's crazy. This one was 2 days ago.
There is no room for the faint-hearted at CVP Secrets. This is where cold-blooded criminals are brutally eliminated by the police by any means. And next to them are beautiful girls, like coming out of action movies. No makeup, no compromise, just boldness and determination to the end. You think you know it all? Turn on the video. The truth is more fierce than any fictional story you have ever seen. So buckle up and wait.
I seen this shit already. That one was. I seen a couple of these already. So let me find out this shit's just re-uploading content from places. 5 hours ago, CV. Alright. I might have not seen this one.
There is no room for the faint of heart at CVP Secrets. This is where cold-blooded criminals are stifled at every opportunity by ruthless cops, and alongside them are beautiful girls straight out of an action movie. No makeup, no compromise, just boldness and determination to the end. Think you've seen it all? Turn on the video. The truth is more intense than any fiction you've ever seen, so buckle up and wait.
Oh, we got moving. Moving.
Washington, D.C., September 1st, 2024. Car crash. Suspect carrying gun, struggling with gun with police. 5:30 a.m. A mysterious accident occurred on Marion Barry Avenue, Washington, D.C. A car crashed straight into a commercial building. The driver was motionless inside.
Hands up! Hands up! Sir, don't touch the gun! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up!
The man started to move. In his hand, a gun. The police shouted several times to drop the weapon, but instead of surrendering, he acted recklessly. When the officers approached, the suspect suddenly grabbed the gun of a police officer. 2 other officers immediately opened fire. Justin Robinson, 26 years old, fell on the spot.
Laced them. Niggas be acting stupid like.
Hands up!
Hey, we have eye on the firearm.
How you gonna tell him hands up after you just...
Back! Hey, start the board! No, back to the car! Back to the car! No!
DC Fire and EMS attempted to revive him on the scene, but were unsuccessful. Robinson died at the scene. Police recovered a gun, the same weapon he had with him at the beginning. You are watching CS Camera, where life and death moments are recorded every second.
Bro, they flushed the shit out of him. What the fuck do you mean?
Get off the bus right now!
Albuquerque, New Mexico, 10:47 a.m. date, October 3rd, 2022. On a crowded bus line during rush hour, an emergency call comes over the radio. Suspect with knife on bus 86 northwestbound near the transfer station. Immediately, 2 officers from the Albuquerque Police Department rush to the scene.
Get off the bus! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! But get over here. Sit down! Sit down! Get off the bus. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Hey, good boy. Good boy. All right, get up. Get up. You're supposed to help me. Yeah. Good boy. You got that shit.
At this point, the officer immediately pulled out his taser and subdued him. One shot, the suspect fell to the floor. A folding knife was found in his jacket pocket. The suspect, a 32-year-old man, had previous convictions for assault and possession of a weapon. Fortunately, no one was injured, thanks to the quick response of the officers and the cooperation of the passengers.
They tased the nigga and then they sparked him. While the dog was biting his ass, like... they tased him, sparked on him, and the dog bit his ass.
Whoa. Hey, stop!
Chicago, Illinois, July 24, 2023, police approach group in a BMW swing fleet hitting a police car. Chicago, Illinois, a dark corner of the city where a surveillance camera, POD, recorded a suspicious gathering of people in the area of 300 West 56th Place. Shortly after, 4 unmarked police cars silently entered. Plainclothes officers got out, split up to approach the black sedan.
Whoa! Stop! Do not fucking move! You fuck! Do not move! What's the crossfire? Shots fired, please! BMW! Did you? Alright, let's go. Hey, let's go find a restriction. Go! Get off the fucking car! Get off the fucking car!
If you like this video, please give us a like and subscribe.
Car! Get off the fucking... What's the crossfire? Shots fired at the police! Shots fired by the police! They're the 6th shield! Supply vehicle! Tell what?
Alright, we got shots fired. I need more units over there faster.
In that cul-de-sac, the police opened fire, but the car escaped. The cameras caught it. Now it's up to the investigators to find out the rest of the story. You're watching CS Camera, a no-holds-barred look at the confrontations between the law and urban unrest.
Stop, please! Are you reaching? Okay. Hit a gun. Okay, no, I ain't do nothing. I'm about to die, I ain't do nothing. We got you. Okay. Shots fired by the police. Okay. Mail's down, start EMS. Boxes in 22. What the Man, you reach for that gun. No, I did not. This is your f***ing hand.
Kevin Idom
That
now
little
faces
nigga
a
would've
charge
got
of assault
fucking
with a deadly
smoked.
weapon.
You hear
In a
him?
matter of seconds,
he
everything
would've-
changed.
That's crazy. These little niggas, bro. When was this shit? When was this? That nigga was like, wait.
Law and urban unrest.
That boy was. Oh yeah, it's in his hand.
Yeah, gun. Stop, please. Are you reaching? Okay. Hit a gun. Okay, no, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing. We got you. Okay. Radio shots fired by the police.
That nigga tried to turn. He accidentally shot it. People, that's why they shot him. Or that's why they shot at him.
Yeah, gun.
His gun definitely accidentally went off when he tried to do the juke.
Yeah, gun.
That shit went off accidentally.
Stop, please. Are you reaching? Okay. Hit a gun. Okay, no, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing. We got you. Okay. Radio shots fired by the police. Okay. Mail's down. Start EMS. What the man? You reach for that gun. No, I did not. This is your hand.
Kevin Idom now faces a charge of assault with a deadly weapon. In a matter of seconds, everything changed, and no one can take that moment back. CS camera capturing situations where life and death are just a click away. Farmington, New Mexico, May 15th, 2023, 11 a.m. mass shooting, 3 dead, dozens of shots fired. Farmington, New Mexico, May 15th, 2023. Just 1 day before his high school graduation. But instead of walking up to the podium to receive his diploma, 18-year-old Bo Wilson walked out of his house with an AR-15.
My fault, Brody.
I'm at Dustin and Navajo. Be advised, this guy is right in front of the church. I see him. Get behind the car, sir.
I'm going home.
Get behind the car now.
I'm going home.
Good. I have eyes on the suspect. He's walking south. He's wearing all black, skinny. He's in front of the Methodist church, walking southbound on Dustin.
Copy, middle and all black southbound on Dustin, Methodist church.
I'm being told he's got an automatic weapon. Hey, Farmington police! See your hands!
499 is right.
He just took off, White House, directly south of the church. More shots are being fired. Sarge, stop right there. Stop right there. Make a contact team. Give me another unit to Dustin and Apache, Dustin and Navajo. Right here, follow me. Right up here by the White House.
Farmington, New Mexico, May 15th, 2023, 11 a.m. mass shooting, 3 dead, dozens of shots fired. Farmington, New Mexico, May 15th, 2023. Just 1 day before his high school graduation. But instead of walking up to the podium to receive his diploma, 18-year-old Bo Wilson walked out of his house with an AR-15.
I'm good! Subject is down! Subject is down! Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Move up. Single shot. Hey! We're securing! Do it! Shots fired by police. We're 713 north. Do not move! Do not move! Here, cuffs right here. Cuff him. Here we go. 428. Subject is down. He is secured. We need 55, 1018. Officer down.
Officer down.
79-year-old Shirley Voida was shot while driving, her car door open amid a hail of bullets. Gwendolyn Schofield, 97, and her daughter Melody Ivy, 73, were also killed in the hail of bullets. Farmington police responded quickly. They closed in, neutralizing the gunman. Wilson was shot dead at the scene, ending a terrifying 10 minutes that left the town in shock. He could have put on his graduation gown, walked across the stage, and started a new chapter in his life. But instead, Bo Wilson chose to end it all with a massacre. 3 lives gone, and a community that will never forget. CS camera capturing the moments when darkness overcomes light with just a pull of a trigger.
Rachel, I'm coming.
June 29th, 2023, approximately 9:23 p.m. Albuquerque, New Mexico. A man wanted to help a stranger by buying him dinner, but at the McDonald's drive-thru, his kindness was paid for in blood. 25-year-old Jeremiah Salyards went to eat.
You're gonna get shot! Stop it! Stop! Drop the knife! You get shot again! Drop it! Drop the knife! You're gonna get shot! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the fucking knife!
The police approached. In the glare of headlights and a firm voice, "Put the knife down." Jeremiah Salyards had nowhere to go.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop the fucking knife! Drop it!
Drop it! Drop it! Shots fired. Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Get shot! Drop it!
Drop
Drop the
it!
knife! Drop the knife! Drop the fucking knife!
Drop it!
Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Drop it!
Drop it! Drop the fucking knife!
Drop it!
Drop it!
Nigga should have just dropped the fucking knife.
Hey, drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Drop the knife!
Drop it! Drop it! Drop the knife right now!
Get shot! Drop it!
An apology before the stab. A senseless betrayal of a man who only wanted to do good. Luckily, the man survived, but the lesson remains. Sometimes, kindness also needs to be protected. CS camera, recording the moments of humanity being stabbed in the back.
You're Brandon.
Rachel.
Rachel. Jeremy.
This is 21-year-old Brandon Reisner, standing alongside his 2 parents. For the last 6 hours, Brandon has been on the run from police.
Oh, I'm over yeah, fucking skip being told to drive for being 6 days ago.
Hands up!
In the sleepless city, a gunshot rang out, tearing through the night. One person fell, another continued to run. The sound, a brutal recording of reality, where even the shooter's hand trembled. One shot, two fates changed. One decision, the whole city held its breath. CVP, Secrets, where the sound of gunfire replaces words of accusation. Murder suspect opens fire on police during arrest. Pasco, Washington. Early morning, May 17th, 2020. Two cousins wanted for murder, Miguel Angel Montalvo, 21, Juan Manuel Montalvo, 25. But instead of fleeing, they returned to the crime scene and opened fire again. Just 2 weeks after the murder of Luis Alexander Contreras, 29, the suspect returned to the crime scene on East Lewis Street, kicked down the door, and opened fire on those inside.
Cut down into the east side.
Police ordered them to drop their guns, but instead of surrendering, the two suspects opened fire first. Police returned fire.
Two suspects down, one still firing. Stop moving! Show me your hands! Shoot up, shoot, reload! Put the gun down! Drop the gun!
One fell to the ground. The other was seriously injured. He was treated and then taken straight to the Franklin County Jail for murder. In a thrilling shootout, no police officers were injured. A winning tactic and luck. Sometimes returning to the scene isn't about erasing evidence. It's about writing the ending. In blood. You're watching CS Camera, where the truth is recorded without missing a bullet.
The side house here, the yellow house. Yellow house just to the... there's a...
Hands! Hands! Give me your fucking hands! Show me your fucking hands! Show me your fucking hands!
Get on the ground right
Raul!
Previous one-man challenges police on 911, pulls out gun and gets shot 130 times New York. A 60-year-old man called 911 gave his real name and declared, "I'll blow the head off the first cop who comes near me." Shortly after, Hardy walked out the front door. When the cop yelled, "Put your hands up," he pulled out a gun and yelled, "Fuck you, bitch."
Show me your fucking hands!
Get on the ground right
If you find the video good, please give us a like and subscribe to the channel. That is the motivation for us to release the next video.
Shot fired!
Hardy fired at least 4 shots. The police immediately counterattacked. A total of 130 shots were fired in just a few seconds. Hardy was shot multiple times and collapsed in front of his house. The Walther PK-380 was right next to his body. He was taken to Jamaica Hospital in critical condition, but the injuries were too serious. Hardy did not survive. Actively calling the police and then pulling out a gun to shoot, Hardy not only wanted to die, but also wanted to drag many others down with him. You are watching CS Camera, where every bullet leaves a story.
Get on the fucking ground! Get on the ground right now! Shots fired!
What's going on?
Hey, 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 get down, get down, get down, get down.
Oh, shit.
911, where's your emergency?
16-year-old girl shot dead by police in front of foster home while attacking someone with a knife. Columbus, Ohio. A seemingly normal 911 call ended in 4 shots and death. She was confirmed to be 16-year-old Makia Bryant.
Is there an apartment number letter?
When police arrived, Makia Bryant rushed out of the house holding a knife, rushed towards the victim in the pink shirt, and attacked her.
Oh, well, never mind. The police are already out here. Never mind. Thank you.
Hey. What's going on? Hey, what's going on?
Hey, 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 get down, get down, get down, get down.
Hey.
Get down, get down, get down. 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 Hey, 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 get down, get down, get down, get down.
No, you ain't shoot my fucking baby. You shot my baby. Are you fucking serious?
In this case, why did the police shoot her? I wonder if there is another solution. What should you do? In just 11 seconds from getting out of the car, Officer Reardon fired 4 shots. Makia fell to the ground. The knife fell from her hand. The shooting happened just 20 minutes before the sentencing of Derek Chauvin, the former police officer who killed George Floyd.
Came at her with a knife.
Bitch ass nigga.
Wouldn't what?
That's a fucking girl. Yeah. Now she's dead for what? You ain't just got over this shit. Just watch it. You gonna shoot her for nothing? I shot a fucking kid. What kid?
Come on. She came at her with a knife. Don't argue with her. All right. Hey. All right.
The family says Maskaya acted in self-defense. Police say they were forced to stop a stabbing in plain sight. March 2022, a grand jury decides not to indict Officer Reardon, but the public still asks, was there another way? Makia Bryant, 16, another name written on the memorial wall for black people killed by police. What do you think of this punishment?
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy right there. No bullshit. That's sad as fuck.
Turn it off! Keep your hands up!
Murder suspect hits police car with car. Shot dead on the spot. Hayward, California, May 20th, 2020A. Wanted murder suspect was found sitting in a car right in front of a house on Wildwood Street. He was identified as Stoney Ramirez, 23.
Hey, stop!
3 officers, including an undercover agent, approached and blocked the car's exit, but Ramirez refused to surrender. Ramirez reversed the car, ramming the front of the police car, just meters in front of the officers.
Hey, stay off the air. Tech 2, we have 1 down in the car. We have a couple people in the house. Stay right there. Stay off the air. Tech 2, all officers are code 4. And we're just gonna wait for some other units before we go from here. Tech 2 negative. Wildwood and Kelly. It's 22781 Wildwood. I just need you to stay calm right there. And Tech 2, you can have everybody just slow their roll to here. Just everybody get here safe. We are code 4.
Fearing for their lives, 3 officers opened fire at the same time. Ramirez was shot, lying motionless in the driver's seat. Police suspected Ramirez had a gun. They cautiously approached, pulled the victim from the car, and gave first aid, but to no avail. The city prosecutor's office and police department all joined the investigation, but the State Department of Justice refused to review the case.
Hey, stop!
Oh, I keep getting locked down.
Turn it off! Turn it off! Hey, watch the house. Coming around.
Got it, got it, got it.
Don't move! Stay there! All right, hey, relax, relax, relax. Come back here, Dino. Come back here. All right.
Ramirez, who had previously escaped conviction for aggravated assault, could not escape this time. As a last resort, he chose confrontation and met a bloody end. You are watching CS Camera, where every scene is told in the true story, without leaving out a single detail.
Suspect is now northbound. He cracked up.
The suspect is Roland Caballero, 31, shoots 3 police officers, then barred with SWAT in Houston, afternoon of January 27th, 2022. Police spotted the suspect, signaled him to stop, but instead of stopping, he sped away and crashed the car on Hutchins Street.
Car, get on the other side of the car.
While the police were rescuing their comrade, the suspect fled on foot, then stole a nearby woman's car and sped away. Will he be able to escape? Watch the video.
Will he be able to escape? Watch the video.
We're gonna be at the 2100 block of Hill. I got an officer down. Car going northbound Mercedes-Benz.
The car was spotted in front of his house. SWAT was called in. The door was locked, and the suspect opened fire again. No one dared to break in. SWAT persisted in negotiating, while the gunman held out with a wound in his neck and a gun in his hand.
Hey, turn to go. Turn to go. Hands.
Hands. Let me see your hands.
Come to your left. Come down the stairs. Hands straight up. Keep walking towards my boys.
A few hours later, the suspect surrendered in silence. A shootout that no one thought could end without further bloodshed. There is nothing more dangerous than someone who chooses to shoot at the police. And there is nothing more resilient than those who continue to move forward even when their comrades are down.
They got, and we got, but who get? They got guns and we got guns, but who get? Ay, they got guns and we got guns, but who get busy? If I get caught this fair time, cause this a switching. Niggas moving like they tellin'.
They moving heavy. I cut them off like Future did
the Boston Rich.
Wow.
Niggas asking if I'm shy,
Bitch, I'm 60.
230s, bitch,
I'm rolling like a 60.
Niggas reaching out for clout,
trying to diss me. Before I die, go out like a Nipsey.
Before I break a back in,
then I gotta get tipsy.
My project bitches text me, told me
that she miss moi.
My white cougar bitch love
drinking no whiskey.
I told my man, eat a bitch that she can't kiss me.
I told my wifey, book a flight and catch a tan. Everybody want my life, but nobody wanna spend no band. Got my bitches on the road, getting giffies. Got my other bitches in the spot, boosting with the Lizzie. Outside with this glizzy,
playing laser tag. We ain't Ninja Turtles.
We don't play with rap. Bullets hit his face, we leave no trace. We made his face collide.
I'll
Get back to the day, he in the grave. Now we just made a
and she ain't wanna pop a perk, but that shit fake. That shit fentanyl.
Real trench bitch.
Don't give a fuck if that shit stepped on.
I can't leave the house without my gun
or my Teflon. Ski mask every day, cause you know I might just catch one.
I used to play the block, me and Quena, run
the TNT.
Almost had a shootout, broad day, front of DMV. Now I take trips, fucking bitches, different B&Bs. When I hit LA, keep a Glock, long leg
PNB.
Went from EBT to GLE, my whip don't need a key. If you speak on me, better just keep a G. Everybody tough till they deceased. Why you think they sidewalks? Cause everybody ain't street.
They got guns and we got guns, but who get busy?
If I get caught, it's fair time, cause it's a switching. Niggas moving like they moving heavy. I cut them off like Future did the Boston Rich. Wow.
Niggas asking if I'm shy, bitch, I'm 60. 230s, bitch, I'm rolling like a 60. Niggas reaching out for clout, trying to diss me. Before I die for rap, go out like a Nipsey.
Hey, yo, they really put them boys in fucking, what's it? They put them in Raising Canaan. That was crazy. The rap group, they were the rap group. And they just falling out, man.
Who was the first artist you were able to?
And I think it was Spot 'em Got 'em. I think he was like the first. And
he's from Orlando, right, or Jacksonville?
Nah, he from Jacksonville. Yeah, he from Jacksonville. And then when that happened, I guess like that's what started the beef with like me and Say Cheese and shit. And because he was trying to interview me.
I didn't know you had a beef for Say Cheese.
I really didn't either, because he never said it. But all of a sudden,
was he working with Spot 'em Got 'em or something?
He signed him.
Oh, Spot 'em Got 'em was signed to Say Cheese?
And he was about to have a song with Dirk, and Dirk gave him the money back.
Oh,
right.
shit.
I didn't know any of this either. So, like, this is before I did any major interview. No Jumper reached out to me first. I told him I was going to do that first. So I was waiting to do that before I did Say Cheese. After the Spot 'em Got 'em shit happened, Say Cheese never posted me again. The only time they would post me is if it was like some negative shit.
Some negative shit about you.
Yeah. Or they would post like a major thing that I covered. They would just exclude me.
Exclude your part of it, yeah.
So it was like common sense. Like,
well, I mean, I get it. I mean, look, if this artist is signed to me and you kind of...
Yeah, I didn't know though. So it wasn't like a personal
But
thing.
would you have not exposed him had you known that he was signed to Say Cheese?
Nah, I probably just would have told Say Cheese.
Like, hey, just so you know, homie's a rat.
Yeah, like...
Well, I mean, at least, I mean, that's the thing is, like, I wonder, like, for you, like, if you find someone is snitching, have you ever not aired him out because maybe you have a relationship or...
Man, my homie did a video with somebody I exposed. And before the video released, I was talking to my homie. He was like, yeah, I just did a video with I was like, yeah? Well, I'm about to drop his body cam footage. So, you know, drop your video, make your money, but I'm still finna... And that's how it played out.
Damn.
So he dropped the video with dude, and then right after, I fucking blasted the shit, and...
That's crazy, man.
It is what it is.
Have you ever gotten anything wrong that you had to walk back a little, or you felt like maybe
Track 100 in the YNW Melly case.
What? No, that's
Yeah, I
crazy.
misspoke.
That's so fucking crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Nah, yo, clip that, get that reaction, that fucking reaction. Yo, I fucking said it on Dead Dogs, nigga. Word to my mother's ashes, I said it. I'm like, yo, watch when YMW Melly come home. And let's see if this nigga 1090 Jake is still standing on everything he said about that, man. Bro, that nigga did a whole... Yo, it's so crazy. The excitement that I just got, y'all ain't hit because this is when I wasn't streaming or nothing. This is when I would just sit around, just watch videos and shit. But I watched this video a long time ago of this nigga 1090 Jake exposing YMW Melly on some shit. This was when he was just exposing people left and right. I'm just watching this with my kid's mother, and I'm like, yo, bro, not YMW Melly, right? So I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here right now.
Yeah, I misspoke on that one. It was something to do with him turning over the cell phone as evidence. It was something to do with him turning over the cell phone.
Because that nigga YMW Melly's blood. That nigga YMW Melly, I think he's actually G-Shine. I think he's actually the same set as this nigga 10-9. Bruh. Nigga, nah, now I gotta go back. Now we gotta go back and watch it. Now we gotta go back and watch it. This
Have
is
you ever gotten
crazy.
anything wrong that you had to walk back a little, or you felt like maybe...
Track 100 in the YNW Melly case. Yeah, I misspoke on that one. It was something to do with him turning over the cell phone as evidence, and that having a negative impact on Melly. So how I corrected that was I did an interview with Track.
And let him clear it up.
Right.
Yeah.
We got the story situated because the paperwork aligned with what he was saying. So it was a misrepresentation. As far as like the snitching shit, it's really all like opinion, I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it best with the Gunna thing, right? It's like, Gunna's only a snitch if Young Thug says he's a snitch.
Yeah, other than that, nobody gives a fuck.
Right. And would you say that Young Thug's behavior towards Gunna since being released has at least insinuated that he thinks that?
Yeah. I don't think they're best friends anymore.
He's still signed to him, right? Like, there's like YSL still putting out Gunna's records.
I mean, money is money, but they're not. It doesn't seem like they're cool. So
yeah, it feels like just half of Atlanta just put him over there. It was.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you got to be big enough to make something happen. So like, I've dropped shit on people that have still maintained their career. And it's
I think
not like I was.
Boston Richie was one of your famous ones, right?
Yeah, that one went. That was
initially really affected his career negatively, because I think he got taken off of a tour.
I mean, people say that, but like, bro, like.
But he just had his biggest song of his career. "Save Me" is his biggest hit.
Like 6 days after that shit dropped, when I dropped that shit, he got signed for like $6 million.
True.
So who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like people are still gonna have their opinion on that. Like, oh, he gave fake names, whatever, and I can show you what name was real and what name, you know. But it's like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I just think that like even if it's up for interpretation, the fact that you make a video about somebody, there's a stigma where you're like,
yeah. So, but at the end of the day, though, everyone has the mentality of he didn't snitch on me. I think people get it confused and they think that I genuinely give a fuck. I don't care.
You're just
YouTube
making content.
pays me, bro.
Yeah, this is your gig.
If I wasn't making money off of this shit, I wouldn't give a fuck.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Like, nah, I'm not gonna go do an interview with Boston Richie, and people have actually tried to make that happen.
People have tried to make you and him sit down together.
Yeah,
I think that'd be entertaining.
But it wouldn't end how, you know.
Yeah.
All one of us got to do is say something stupid, and it's turning into a whole nother situation.
Do it Vlad style. Do the fucking, put him on a screen. Yeah.
It's just like, you know what I mean? But it's just all a matter. Like, Finesse 2 times was another one.
Yeah.
You know, so with his situation, he claims whatever. The paperwork says otherwise. I got in contact with all 3 co-defendants that got told on. They said what they said. People don't care.
What about so you did say something about someone who I consider a dear friend, my boy Greedo, 03 Greedo from
Okay,
LA.
well that's who I saw in Miami at Rolling Loud.
So you ran into him in Miami at Rolling Loud.
I didn't really run into him. I was.
But you
inside,
guys were in the same area.
Yeah, I was inside the No Jumper tent, And Remo came up to me and was like, yo, you into it with Greedo? I'm like, I mean, you know what happened? Like, we not fucking cool. He's like, oh, well, he's right outside the tent. Like, I bet. So I walked over.
Right.
It's like, I'm going to show face. I'm not going to sit in the tent.
You guys didn't chop it up at all?
Nah, he just looked my way. I looked his way. That was it.
Yeah.
We didn't have a conversation. There's not really nothing to speak on, you know? Because from what I heard, I was banned from L.A., and then right after I was banned from L.A., I went to L.A. and did another No Jumper interview. Like I said, the whole thing was people from his hood sent me the shit. All I did was cover the case. I don't give a fuck about Greedo.
Right.
I'm not saying that disrespectfully. I don't know him.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about his situation. This is the type of shit that I cover.
Yeah, you cover shit. I mean, that's what you do.
So it's like in his situation, trying to remember exactly what it was more or less like if me and you get pulled over and, you know, they find a bunch of shit in the car and I tell the police, like, yeah, I felt like he was doing some weird shit. You're going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say that?
Right.
You know? So, I don't know. I seen some shit in the blogs not that long ago saying he just got robbed or some shit.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's fact or not. I don't have pressure with Greedo. You know what I mean? That's why when I seen him, I'm not going to run up and but I'm going to just move how you move. And he kept that shit pushing, so I kept that shit pushing.
Have you
Kick,
decided
we live on
to
YouTube
not
as well.
expose somebody for whatever reason, even though you have shit where you're like, maybe...
Yeah, I got a interrogation video on a big rapper.
Why haven't you dropped it?
Because I know what it's going to turn into.
So when you say you know what it's going to turn into in terms of...
There's certain topics that if I speak on, it to take me out of the equation, it becomes a race thing. Right? Oh, he's trying to bring he's trying to bring a black man down and he's a white man. That's when all the... Oh, he must be an FBI agent. He must be a Klansman. He must be a this and that and all that.
Yeah, like you're
shit.
a part of some CIA operation.
And the thing is, I already know that who it is going to get a pass. So why do it?
Yeah, why stir up some shit?
Why stir up some shit that in a fucking, 2 weeks nobody's going to give a fuck about? And it's just going to cause me more of a pain in the ass than anything.
I'm lighting it right now.
What like can you remember kind of like the first artist who tapped in with you and like was like, hey, I like what you're doing? Like keep that shit going?
I mean, there's been a...
I'm over here sipping out the 2-liter right now. Let's see what this big ass nigga Yella got to say.
Oh man, here we go, man. We got King Yella in the building. Had to bring him back. What's going on?
Shit, thugging.
Getting to it?
Yes, sir.
Man, it's been a lot going on, man. How you been feeling?
Oh man, I've been blessed, man. I can't complain, man. Ups and downs, man. Real life shit be going on, but putting God first and staying strong with this shit.
Yeah, so I mean, what you mean by real life? Just day-to-day personal shit?
Man, same shit. Going through it, me and Mama Ling, all type of shit, But it just been a lot of life shit, man. Life shit, just, self, trying to work on King Yella, being a better person, being a better father, a better friend, just a better individual,
Yeah. How many kids you got now?
I still got the same, 6.
Okay. How is that? Is that exhausting? Is it?
My last 2, man, they drive you. They don't eat meat, so they don't get tired. They don't get tired, like from 7 in the morning, they don't get tired. I have the melatonin in them, and it still don't work. It's not like these babies is all day. Like if you ain't got the patience, and you ain't got the man, you're gonna go crazy, man.
So whose idea was it to go the vegetarian route?
Me.
King Yella's kids is vegetarians. That's what's up, man.
Cause I be doing it sometimes, but you know, done ate meat so long in life, it'll get hard sometimes. Damn, that chicken smells good. I gotta go back. But I just see a lot of stuff, read a lot of stuff, and knowing that we don't really supposed to be eating animals. So I don't like. I even try to give my kids meat. They won't even take it. They put it in their mouth. My son, cause my brother accidentally gave my son some meat. He ain't know that he didn't eat meat. And, he gave it to him like he chewed it, but then I'm looking at him, man, you gave my baby some meat? Whole time my son just got it stuck in his mouth. Like he wouldn't swallow it at all.
So you just woke up one day and was like, I'm gonna cut out eating meat?
Sometimes I do it like, I'll go like a month with no meat, or I'll go like a seafood diet and stuff like that. Trying to get myself back together. Make a new emote for the kick. But it don't really last too long. It'll probably be like a month. I think last year, around this time last year, I did about 2 months. I think I did like May and June with no meat at all. Or April or May. April, May, June, or something like that. I think it was 60 to 90 days I did with no meat.
And your kids just stuck with it. They
eat everything else, shit. Even though he don't eat, my son don't eat meat. He done gave him some soda, some pop. He addicted to the pop. He want soda. So he still finds something that ain't good for him. But he ain't consuming an animal, so that's cool.
Yeah. So I mean, it's been a lot going on in the rap space. As you know, Young Boy is free. Young Boy's about to go on tour. The tour's doing really, really, really well. Selling out in New Orleans, LA sold out dates. All of Texas sold out dates. Pretty crazy announcement, man. And it's been headline news for like 3 days now. You spoke out. A lot of Chicago people are in an uproar because of Chicago is on a date. You spoke out and you were very clear that nothing's going to happen to him in Chicago.
Ain't nothing going to happen to that man. Nothing's going to happen to that. Too broke is not on nothing. Is talking. That man's going to move like the president. You don't have security. He's going to come. He's going to an arena. He's not going to a club. He's not going somewhere where he's coming through the front door. He's going to come in under the thing, in the back, all the way in the sky. Way down there. They not finna see that man. They not finna see that man. They wasting their time. Niggas just want to talk. And if how he's down there sold out in Chicago, they booking him. He finna sell out the arena in the right. So even if a nigga think they not finna let nobody get in the back. Dirk locked up. So OTF, y'all will not be in the building. You're not gonna be in the building. Chicago, listen, the police and everything, they think that we not the only ones that know what's going on. The police, the feds, they sit back, do their homework. They know that King Von got killed from this side, that side. They know what's going on already. So they're already gonna have to stop on that moment. When he come, the police gonna have that around it. You broke ass niggas act like y'all gonna do something. They ain't gonna do nothing. Only reason y'all killing in the first place is y'all killed 2 blocks, next block around the corner, live behind your house. You broke ass ain't got no money. You're not out of state. You're not going nowhere. You had nothing going for yourself. That's the only reason that's killing like that. That's killing in these neighborhoods, these vicinities where you're on 74, you're going to 76. You're not finna go drive all the way downtown or where the United Center at. You feel me? With switches and all that, when we finna get Young Boy. Your ass gonna get your ass killed, your ass gonna be locked up. Your ass stupid.
Yeah, and like you said, Young Boy's gonna be moving like the president.
Man, listen, man, he gonna have 90 security guards around him already. buried. Like when you see Floyd, man, Floyd has so many walking in front of him, you can't see him. They buried in the middle of him. You can't get to this man.
You don't know who. You don't know which black truck is multiple black.
It's
trucks.
multiple. It's not like it's going to be one. It ain't like it's going to be a Skiller baby riding around in the black truck and getting shot. It ain't going to be like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a lot of people upset with you saying that King Yella's trying to get a free feature. He's trying to get in the concert.
A free feature. Niggas don't even see me rapping like that no more. I speak my mind on every situation that I feel. So what? I'm trying to get a feature. What? I ain't never talked to that man in my life. Hey, bro, let's do a song. I never reached out like that or did nothing like that. I don't care about doing no song, man. I'm just telling y'all not doing shit to that man. How the trying to get a feature? Niggas mad. Who mad? Because I see a lot of people really show love on your page.
Oh, it's a lot of people showing. It's a lot of people showing love.
It's the BDs or the fake BDs, the dick suckers that, and they gonna hate on King Yella anyway. That's just what it is. But they clicking and liking it, yeah. When they see my name though, get y'all goof ass on.
Yeah, I mean, we can all agree that young boy, he's a superstar. It's not too many cats under 30 years old who can sell out arenas. I feel like he's a generational talent. I mean,
he got the flow. It's over with. He got the flow. All these fell off jail. He got the flow. He got the flow. He went to the feds, play ball, and do what you got to do. They had EBK J-Bo on there, and look what the feds just picked him up. Young, man, and I was like that because, but if I had some money at the beginning like that, I probably would have, like loan money like that, I would have never been doing the dumbass shit that I was, doing. Why? I'm rich now. I would have been on some cheap shit. I'm out the way. I am not doing all that. I got paper. Young boy can't crash out no more. He can't fail, man. He got the flow. He got to stay focused, and he got to do his 1-2. He got the flow. He ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Yeah, but you see a lot of young stars come and go. I mean, Polo G, he's kind of on the fence right now. You got the Roddy Richies who came and went. You got all these who came and went. I can name 20, 30 guys who came and went. Young boy's still here, and he still is relevant as ever. What is Young Boy doing different that keeps us so intrigued with him?
They love him. He just him, and he like that. He like that. His music, he go crazy. He consistent. It's not consistent. Shorty like one of the most consistent youngsters to come out. Since he been coming out back to back, dropping videos, multiple videos in one day. Ain't doing that, man. Shorty different. He different. He's special. He's special.
Mm-hmm. I feel the same way. I also feel like we like Young Boy too because we've seen him grow. We watched the growth. We've seen him, the Jay Prince shit that happened. He didn't bow down to Jay Prince. The dirt. It's like everything that come his way, he always stand firm.
Yeah, he ain't no.
You know what I mean?
He ain't. Man, the nigga's a gangster. That's all you can really say. Like he ain't folding. He ain't going. He ain't going. He ain't going for none of the bullshit. He's standing on all 10, doing what he's supposed to do. He ain't no sucker. He's doing what he's supposed to do, and that's why he's still winning. Ain't no more did nothing to him. I told him. I ain't gonna do it. His name good. He good. You know what I'm saying? He take care of his people. You know what I'm saying? Young. Been rich since he was a kid, so he one of those. And I'm not a nigga that I'm not gonna say I just sit here and listen to every Young Boy song because there's multiple songs probably I don't know about. That I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I support. I know he go crazy. And there's multiple songs that I do know, but there's some that I probably don't know. You know what I'm saying? But Shorty got it, man.
Yeah. EBK J-Bo taking off the tour. He was arrested in Arkansas. This guy goes in and out of jail yearly. I mean, he just fumbled a big bag, man. The tour is about to be 28 dates, 29 dates. And now you're off the tour.
And he was at least gonna make him a 30, 40 each show. He was at least gonna make him a 30 or 40 each show. You locked it?
30, 40
These
show.
don't know how to sit their
30,
ass down.
J-Bo,
30, 40 a show, 30,000, 40,000 a show on an NBA YoungBoy tour, easy. You fucking shitting me? Everywhere's getting sold out just because of bro. Just because of
And I like
NBA.
Shorty. I like how he moved. They respect him. He young. He young and he taking on a lot. And sometimes, giving young niggas money like that is not a good thing. And these labels are doing that intentionally on purpose. They're giving these niggas this money because they know these niggas gonna buy guns, they gonna do hot shit, gonna get arrogant, cocky once they, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Once you give a that never had nothing, change. And J-Bo just gotta move different. Now, not only did he go to jail, they say the feds picked him up. Yeah. So once the feds pick you up, this is done on purpose. So they gonna do the same shit they're doing with Dirt. There's no bond. There's no bond. This is now to sit you down. When the feds snatch me, no bond. Sit your ass down. Can't bond out if you wanted to. Sit down and do this time. Beat this case or you go to the joint. It's gonna be either that. You know what I'm saying? They giving a heat. They sat there, let him bond it out one time. They let him do that on purpose. Catch another one. They know what they be doing. Catch another one so I can hang your ass. Now what? J-Bo got too much potential, too much talent to even be doing that. You gotta move strategic. You gotta move like the president. You have to move like that. All the hood niggas that folks them gonna protect me. Oh, we got Booty, like me still right now. They were my little brother and them, CCW. All these that I have around, they can do that. You know what I'm saying? These real security. You might look like a thug, but the difference is now I'm older. I know. Hell no. Okay, folks, you ain't got no felonies. Go take care of that business. Go get your gun license. Go make sure that we can move like this. That you could be around or something happen. You got niggas that we all felonies. All us get blurred when we going down. It's what the. You got to think outside the box, not in a box. Thinking in a box, you're gonna be in a box.
I blame his circle. I blame the yes men around him.
That's what I'm saying. He is him around them. Them niggas can't tell him nothing. He having emotion. Who is you now? It's no what. No matter what. Once you got the bag and you do whatever you do, these niggas gonna be yes mans. Because niggas want to be around it. But it ain't always good. I don't want to keep having homies that don't tell me. Like Unc right here with me. Like when I fuck up, you fucked up. Ooh, I'm talking conversations about my girl. Nigga, no, I can't agree with that. You need niggas like that. You don't know what I'm fucking like. Yeah, you right there, motherfucking time. Yeah. No, because we don't be right every time. We wrong too. We wrong. Somebody need to tell us. No, folks, you bogus. No, you stupid. No, don't do that. Don't have to do that no more, man. This the new generation of ain't no morals, ain't no nothing, no principles, ain't nothing, no integrity, nothing. They don't have nothing attached to them, man. Nothing. All these young niggas want to do, jump around with guns, kill people and all that, man. You know? And it's up that Korea and all this started. We started this shit, and I mean, I ain't gonna say we started it because this shit been going on for the longest time, but for the drill rap and when you young, it be fun at first. Everything be cool until you lose all your friends. Until you lose everything that you had. Everything gone. Everybody dead.
Yeah. I sit around this listen, man. I'm staying strong, nigga. I'm fucked up. I'm lost. I'm lost. Like for real. Everybody gone. Like it's not that many people. Like I'll be like in life, bro. I'll be at the crib lonely. Well, I can't. It's not the same. Like how it's not the same, bro. It feel like these young niggas gonna learn, man, and hopefully they learn before it's too late, man. I feel like in the EBK J-Bo situation, yes, he has ops. His ops are broke. His ops are in California. If you're going to XXL to do something in New York, It's a 99.99% chance
you
you see
not gonna
somebody
see
who wants
them.
to harm you.
Huh?
It's a 99.99% chance you see somebody who wants to harm you.
Right.
So what's the point of having that shit on you? You're going across the country. You just need to bring a manager, maybe security, and a female or something like that. You don't. When you bring an entourage with you, it brings negative energy.
Yeah, and that's now they watching all these cars riding back to back like that. We on them. They pay attention. People think, everybody think you can outsmart these people, man. You can't outsmart these people. I mean, you could, for so long. For so long, man. Eventually, then you got to think about it now. You know who the police is now? It might be the same young you went to school with that grew up listening to this drill rap. And yeah, that pay sit back and watch and they know everything. I ain't got to do nothing. I know these niggas are tuned already because I grew up listening to these niggas already. Now, I didn't even like these niggas from their music, so now I want to take these down. And that's what the fuck is going on, man. J-Bo, man. Free J-Bo, man. That shit just, and I'm so proud of his success. I watched the nigga. I watched him on the rise. I watched it. I did a song with him before he took off with him. Before he blew all the way up and went on it. And nigga, these young niggas, they yelling, love, man. You know? All them young niggas, man, they know who a nigga is, man. Them niggas, you know, and I, try to keep a nigga head on, man. Keep niggas out the way, man. But niggas gonna be there, man. Niggas gotta learn, man. Gotta learn. And man, my son locked up right now. Same nigga I just did the interview about. This is my oldest son. But niggas, niggas gotta learn. Like, I can't sit here and cry about my son. You know what I'm saying? It hurt me. I went in the courtroom and I had to look and all I saw was myself. Like, damn, I'm the one that gotta be changed. Nigga, I gotta, damn, now I'm in this bitch shit. I've been more harder. Sometimes I be nonchalant to shit and I just let them know. You get locked up, nigga, that's on you. That's on you, because you gotta learn. That's why I was getting at with this. You have to learn, I hope it ain't nothing too bad. Well, it's over with. Now he gotta take these chances, this time to hopefully sit down. When you sit in them cells, in the rooms by yourself, you look at life different when you come home. You love different. You learn to appreciate things. You love the grass, the trees, the birds chirping. You love, you see things different. You stop taking things for granted once you sit in them places. We still home and we ain't gonna always everything. We gonna fuck up, whoop, whoop, whoop. But going to prison, like for me, man, going to jail and prison made me who I am right now. Made me think different, like and my kids and shit, like. But them situations, me being locked away, made me never want to be locked away again. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of this shit. That's why I podcast and blog and do all this shit different. Seeing a nigga being a father, taking care of his kids, just doing different things because a nigga don't want to be back in them situations, in them places. That's why I don't care. Oh, y'all, I don't care. You can say whatever you want to say about me. I'm not dead and I'm not in that place. So, that's what niggas, J-Bo got to take that time, though, to sit down. He just came home, though. But sometimes might got some people different. You might got to go a couple times. I've been in prison 2-3 times. Fed, state. I had to go a couple times. And not meaning, nigga just, you got to learn from your mistakes, man. Even though I went to prison for all different shit. I ain't going to do that again. I might try something else. And that ain't work. But, it's something that the last time, man, you can't move like this, man. Why I'm in Vegas riding around with guns for the same shit? Why? Why am I doing that? Ain't nobody trying to kill me in Vegas. What am I moving like this for? Like, come on, man. So you gotta, you gotta be the thinker. You gotta outthink them. You gotta be, you gotta be the fast one on your toes.
Yeah. Now, a lot has been going on in O Block since we last spoke. We got the Mona Duke situation. He recently passed. And this guy is somebody who was known for dating one of Dirk's brother's ex.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But he recently passed. And you know, when you seen that, what was your thoughts?
Sound like a backdoor to me. But no, I really was like, damn, man, you know? But it's like, when I see stuff in Chicago, like, nothing seems to, it's not unexpected for me. Like, it don't surprise me. Sooner or later, no matter what, you're going to get caught up with. Somebody going to get up with you if you still in them places. And even though he was on the north side, it's still, you still got niggas that don't like you. Like Big Mike said, man, folks was a pretty boy, man. He had all the hoes. He ain't never harmed nobody or hurt nobody. I ain't never heard him doing nothing to nobody. But it's still your circle. Sometimes it's your friends. Sometimes niggas just want to kill niggas for the points. On the little old block nigga. Woo-dee-woo-woo. Now niggas are set outside. Niggas outside with the blick, waiting on this nigga to come out. Wait. And people saw this before it happened. Nobody. Damn, people don't even want. Hey man, there's a master man with a gun outside, even if you in the club, man. I remember back in the day, motherfucker even said on the mic, motherfucker, hey man, look, man, motherfucker outside, man, y'all better be careful walking out, you know. But motherfucker, come on, man. They sat there, walked that boy down, man. But either it was that, either he did something that we don't know about, it was a backdoor, or it was just somebody just capitalizing off just killing a nigga from O-Block. There's a lot of people that don't like them niggas, so, you know. But the way that they said nigga was pasting and all that, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Like, it was, you know, like, nigga, I'm on you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody probably dropped a low food and I'm in the club right now shaking ass. I would shake that ass time.
What were people ever upset
Shake
about
that ass
him
time.
dating
Dirk brother?
D-Thing?
baby
Yeah.
mama.
Was people ever upset about that? Was that a thing, or is that like a? Seems like in Chicago, a lot of friends date each other's girls after a while.
I don't know. Not me. I'm not that type of guy. Cause I see motherfuckers, damn, G, y'all both, this strange. So what was going on already before? Like, I wish I would see a motherfucker in a relationship with, yeah, you talking about Butter and Trigger, Butter started dating Trigger, see, because Butter probably was around Trigger baby mama already and liking her already, you know what I'm saying? That's where all that brother, sister, hee ha ha playful ass shit come from. You know what I'm saying? Now they both got matching tattoos, woo-dee-woo. But it'd be crazy, like, I don't know, you know. You said some Chicago shit. My great grandma had a baby by my grandpa's best friend when he died. But she said that he fucked his wife when he was alive first, you know what I'm saying? And had a baby with her. So it was like some shit like that. But it ain't new for me. Like, I had to grow up here and say, damn, what the fuck? My great grandma at that. You had a baby by, huh? So I'm thinking the whole time, this shit fucking me up. Now you try to calculate your family and understand, oh, they got different daddies. So who was her daddy? Well, her daddy was your grandpa's best friend. Huh? This shit crazy. But I don't know. Me, I don't respect that. I don't even, like, if you my friend, my homie, my brother, like, I don't look at your woman. Like, you know, when you young and you don't know no better, once you get older, you know, but even when you young, you know you got no business fucking your homie girl or being like, bro, like, you know, before, after, whatever, like
it's too many women for that.
It's too, but you know, a lot of shit, man, people only want what other people got. And a lot of females sometimes, that's what I was gonna get with that. Like, after a nigga die and stuff like that, bitches, that's why it's like that, because people run to people that remind them of the nigga they was with. Even in a relationship, you see, I would say, damn, this nigga look, damn, this nigga kind of remind me of myself. It's like, you know, motherfuckers still chasing that same type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't get down like that. I don't respect that. Duck ass was bogus. He was bogus for that shit. He know he was bogus for that shit, but, you know, for each his own. That's how you know it wasn't no loyalty amongst them niggas, man. That OTF, O-Block shit and all that. Come on, man.
What's
Soon
up,
this
yo?
nigga die, Bond die, or whatever, all this
How you doing, yo?
shit. And you fucking a nigga. Come on, man. She foul and he was foul.
Yeah. How you think Dirk felt about that?
Dirk probably
think
was
it was
saying he
some- you
was
think
foul,
it
but
was some inner-
Dirk probably ain't give a fuck. That ain't like just his baby mama, it's his brother baby mama. But niggas don't be caring, man. I got a girl. It's so crazy, right? I got a girl, right? It's female. She, she tried to say that her baby was mine. I don't know. Like at the time, I named the baby and everything, but still to this day, like I don't know. Like I ain't been in the baby's life or nothing. I don't know. She ain't did nothing. Like she hit me and like, tell your brother to stay on my inbox. I told her this. Woo. And then she screenshot and sent me the shit, but I was like, oh, it ain't like it's my. I don't know because I don't even know if this baby is mine. So but niggas still press lines. People don't care, man. You got babies with a motherfucker. People don't care, man. People don't care, man. Motherfucker want some sex. Motherfuckers is horny, man. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck, man. Motherfuckers is out here, man, doing anything. But it's too much ass out here. It's too much going on, man. Yeah. I'm at that point in my life right now, Sean, anyway, man. I'm cool with one woman, man. All that shit, I did that shit. I swear to God, my urge for sex or with other women is not even how it used to be. You know what I'm saying? And that's just with growth, man. You start seeing, man, because I fucked up a lot, man. My relationship, having Mama Lynn, having a real strong woman on my side, and I took her through hell. I'm fresh out, just, being King Yella and the devil pulling me, lusting, bitches, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That shit was fucking, that shit was fucking on my relationship, man. Pulling me to doing shit that I shouldn't even be doing. That's why a lot of the change and everything that I'm doing, like, nigga, she left, nigga, that shit had to, that shit like one of the worst feelings you could ever feel, nigga, make you open your eyes, nigga, when you lose your family. Or you out here playing in these streets and all that, nigga, your family, boy, your ass better get your family back and fuck everything else. Because all these bitches, that shit just be temporary. It's cool for a nut, da-da-da-da. It's not the same feeling that somebody loving you and being there for you, having you. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never met no woman that make me feel the way that she make me feel. You feel me?
Right.
So,
more shit has been going on in the whole OTF O Block thing, the Duty Low situation. We all wake up, we seen that he was shot and robbed allegedly in Atlanta, and a few days later we see Quando Rondo's brother with the jewelry. I mean, a lot has been going on since Dirk has been locked up. It's like you can clearly see he was the money, he was the muscle. He kept a lot of people out of harm's way.
Yeah, because when he was there, he could have these niggas in different places. Now, niggas is on their own. The big dog gone. The daddy, the nigga that's taking care of everything gone. So now niggas all over the place. You on your own. You gotta figure it out. Duty Low, no, he ain't had no business down there in Atlanta doing whatever he did down there that got set up by one of them hoes. He know that he went down there and tried to get some coochie. Tried to get him a little cuckoo. Yeah, nigga, it ain't go right. It ain't go right. And got set up by them niggas. And now fooling them. Now that, y'all already got y'all situation and how it's going on already. Now it's back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Can't be lacking over these hoes. Ain't no way. I know he ain't went out there when the hung with them niggas is that went out there. One of them bitches and set Duty Low ass up. But I trolled him and shit, but I fuck with Duty Low, man. We done had conversations and shit. We done chopped it up, man. Even when he was just out here in Vegas, man. And folks done ran into him at the design. I mean, what's that? They be having like the clothes function and shit that we having out here. But we chopped it up, man. We just be trolling. He be trolling me. I be trolling him, talking shit. I be talking shit, but I don't wish nothing bad on him. I'm glad that he overcame that shit. He just got to move strategically and move smarter and just gotta watch yourself, man, because it could have been over with for you.
Yeah.
Could have been,
You know.
that just that easy. It's over with. It's over with. It could have been over with for you. Yeah. So you gotta watch yourself. That's why I don't really care about the clubbing. I don't care about it. Now I'm just living life and trying to stay out of the places where I know what's going on. You know, when you put yourself in them places, that's when that shit happens to you. You at the club every week, you doing this, you doing that, you outside in the streets. Eventually you're gonna go to jail, eventually you're gonna get killed. Something gonna happen to you eventually for playing. So you just gotta move, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with kicking your feet up, man. Get your lady be in the crib, man. Enjoy the house. Enjoy, you know. That's what the fuck you got a house for.
Yeah, Dirk's been trying to get out. I think he tried to get out on bond for over $1 million 2 weeks ago, was denied. And I think this time they said he's coming with like $2.7 million. So he's trying to make a push for it, but
man, you can push all you want, man. The DA gonna keep coming with some bullshit, man. They gonna come in there, man. You a threat to society. They're gonna keep coming up with something and using his lyrics against him, saying he said this, said he did this. Them people not finna go for that shit, man. And it's sorry that people want, you hating. No, bro. I speak the truth for how I feel and what I know. They not, man. They not finna get nobody no bond, man. That man finna be in that city, man. But, you know, maybe God come through for him. Who knows? They say, you know, he put it back on docket, woo. But that, even if you put all, you think the feds need that money? The feds got all the money. They don't give a fuck about no 2.6 million, man. You think they care about that? Jewelry and all this house, they don't care about that. They don't care about all that. They got all of it. They take it from niggas. That's what the feds, they was built to take down the biggest people, man. The biggest people. Now they just targeting the big rappers now. I really don't see it, to be honest with you. I just don't. I don't believe they gonna. Nah.
The rap game right now is crazy, bro.
Rap game trash.
I think I'm about to put together this thing. I don't want to say too much because we're currently working on it, but over the last 10 years, over 200 rappers have been killed or arrested or locked up. And I'm talking about from mainstream artists all the way down to the little guys trying to make it out. Over 200 artists. Is rap? You feel like rap is done? You feel like it's dying? It's not what it used to be?
It's dying out, man. And this shit a gift and a curse, man. It's a gift and a curse. It's a gift and a curse, man. It's a gift and a curse. This shit don't do nothing but make you a target to the police and to the ops. Now everybody know who you is. Everything from doing shows to let go your low drop. You gonna catch them up there, you know, or the police. You gotta perform. That's hopefully we catch them with guns in the car. It's just man. This shit be set up, man. The industry giving niggas money on purpose for them to fucking crash out. Everything, man. It's not what people think it is. This shit really is demonic, man. This shit is not. This shit is. That's why they said it's Illuminati shit. This shit really the devil. This shit really the devil, man. If you look at it, man. Look what you just said. Over 200, and that's niggas.
Man, and
that's us.
Yeah, like man, picture how different the rap game would be if Pooh Shiesty was out, if Nipsey was alive, if Pop Smoke was alive, Dolph, Bond, Duck, like that's a small fraction where I could keep going. It's a lot of big. It's a lot.
Yeah, so many dead people, so many niggas locked up, man. It's sad, man. That's why I don't, you know. Like my taste for this shit, to be honest with you, man, me and Mama Lynn just did a video. Nigga, I got a country song, nigga, called Rodeo. Nigga, I just shot it, nigga. We just was in that bitch going crazy, nigga. Bulls, all the shit, the dances with the cowboy. I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to step out of my box. I'm really finna drop me a country album and just see how it go. just to try something different. I don't want to, because for real, for me, I'm not out here killing people, and I'm not trying to kill people. In reality, now, even I trip, you know, I don't be looking to be like, man, if I see this nigga, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna harm him. Man. I don't have no option in my head, you know. I don't, you know, a nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me like that. You know, I ain't, you know, I'm covered. God got me, so I just like with the rap shit, it's like it ain't nothing else to talk about but the same shit. Kill people, fuck bitches, get money, do drugs, get drunk at the club. You know, unless you talking some pain shit and shit like that. But the average song is just, you know, I did the rodeo song, man, and you know, it's something I'm talking about something totally different now. You know what I'm saying? So you just changing the environment with it. Like it's changing because you doing the same.
This nigga Yella better knock it the fuck off talking about some Brody.
Shit gonna get the same results.
Where's this shit at?
Look, man, niggas is falling off, man. Lil Baby was one of the biggest artists, man. Niggas went from 300 million to 3 million views, 10 million. Like, bro, this shit is like, I don't know. People is changing their genres. Niggas is going to listen to different music. And you got a lot of people like want positivity in their life. They want peace. People is, you know, these songs and stuff that we listen to is demonic, man. This shit make you do things. This shit make you want to do drugs. Make you want to go shoot a nigga. It make you, this music make you want to do this type of stuff. You did what I'm saying? That's fucked up, man. And they know, man. You know, that's just like whispering in the motherfucker ear, man. You repeatedly playing the same shit over and over in the motherfucker head. And that shit really do shit to me, man.
Yeah, I was listening to T.I. earlier, like old T.I.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, like niggas used to really, like Jeezy, T.I., like niggas used to really talk about shit, bro.
Yeah, niggas ain't talking about nothing no more.
Niggas don't know how to make a hit now. It's like all straight through, no hook. People don't even know how to format a real record.
Yeah. I like that song you posted, Go Yayo.
Yeah, with some songs with substance, man.
Yeah, but then you still like it's like that. But then when he had shit like that, then like the numbers not even going up. Like,
the numbers not the same.
You
Yep.
think the shit will go up. I'm like, damn, Go Yayo talking shit on this motherfucker. Yeah. But like, damn. It's like either people's paying attention to the wrong shit. But to be honest with you, it's like shit. People watching podcasts more than they listen to the music now.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
But you got to think about this too. People rather sit there and listen to people talk about shit, or, you know, doing shit. People sit there and watch YouTube. Eventually, you're gonna get tired of listening to songs all day. I don't care if you gonna get tired unless you're on a road trip. But in the house, people at work, people at different places, people sit there like people, yo, I'm at work right now, man. I'm watching your podcast. I'm watching, you know. People like, you know, shit that they can sit there and enjoy. It's like a movie. Mm-hmm. You can sit there and watch it. The music, man, it's just, that shit.
Niggas ain't relatable no more.
Yeah. Because
then it's just like
ain't relatable. Ain't relatable no more because people have nothing going for themselves no more. People don't stand for nothing. So what are you talking about? What are you doing?
And then, you know, now look, I mean, you got the streamer university shit. Like, even look at Casanet, man. Like, I remember 10 years ago, everybody wanted to rap. They felt like if you had a camera, you was police, it was fed. Now everybody trying to pick up a camera because you your own boss for real. And it's like you said, there's no target on your back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, and you don't have to pick up a real camera. Motherfuckers picking up their phones and doing this shit now. So, and they paying you. Like, so people never, oh, shit, I could really make money. Oh, I'm making money. Like, oh, I just saw some money. Ooh. So when the money hits you, it's different. It's different once you start getting that paper. Now you, oh, shit. Oh, you know?
Speaking of rappers, man, getting shot, man, Skilla Baby just survived 25 rounds. His car was shot up 25 times. He was grazed in the head, shot in the leg. He survived. You know, I mean, it's at this point. I mean, I'm glad he survived, but at this point, it's like,
what is
that shit don't even shock us no more, though.
Yeah, it don't shock me. Like I said, bro, I'm not surprised when I hear nothing. Especially when you want to be back in the hood or you want to be, because niggas watch you in the hood, man. You got too much money, you got too much going for yourself, Skilla. Why is you on 8 Mile? Why? I'm glad he all right, bro, but you gotta move better, do better, man. Niggas want to come back through the hood and fuck all that showing out. Because a lot of them niggas do that shit, though. Niggas want to, like, come on, man. I don't even go back to Chicago. I don't care for it, man. Fuck niggas is haters. Own homies be hating. Niggas is just fucking. I'm going back to hang around, be around people that I don't even trust you niggas. I don't know who to trust no more. I don't know. You know?
When's the last time you been back?
17.
Damn. You don't miss it at all?
Man, I don't think, man, no.
You don't ever, you know.
When I think about Chicago, bro, I think of a graveyard, man. I just think
Uncle Remus, you don't miss none of that?
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. They can have that shit. I ate that shit all my life, man. They got heroes and shit out here in Vegas, and I hate you. I still don't even eat it like that, man. It's more to life than Chicago. So I ate all that my life. Now I'm at a chapter of my life. I don't know. Who knows where I might be next? I don't know. Might be in another state, eating something, doing some more shit. Like, there's a whole nother coach, there's another whole nother thing going. So, you know, I'm just at a whole nother chapter in my life, man. I've been in Vegas since 2017. So then I went to prison for then 3.5 years or whatever. So it's still like, you know, since I've been home, this like me really getting the feel of Vegas. You know, I've been home, September 1st, I've been home 4 years. So that's me like really getting the hang of, you know, seeing different Vegas, you know. But the Chicago, I mean, majority of my people come out here and fuck with me anyway. I see them when they, you know. Other than that, I see you when I see you. I ain't tripping on none of that, man. But I'm gonna make a stop soon, man. I just been.
I think that would be some great content to see you and shit. And I know everything don't gotta be content, but I just think that would
that's gonna be you know they dick suck so much.
In real time, react to old houses and where you grew up at, and that would be.
And you know they dick suck so much. Oh, y'all got ran out the rack, man. I ain't got ran out of. Well, you can't run me out of anywhere. Who ran somebody like that? That'd be crazy to me. But it's definitely gonna be some good content, man. I'm gonna do it though. I was finna go back a couple months ago and do a lot of shit, but like when I go, everything got to be premeditated and put together. Like I'm not moving sloppy, and everything got to be calculated. Every step that I take will be calculated. So soon I land, you know, and nobody gonna know nothing. I just won't even be you won't even know. It ain't gonna be oh yeah, woo. It's just gonna pop up. You're gonna see, oh, you know, this on the couch TV. Oh, woo, because I got a lot of people that are already there. There's a hell of shit that I gotta do when I touch down.
Yeah. So you just did an interview with Unc 607, man. It's doing pretty good.
607 Unc.
What was that vibe like, man? You looked a little drunk, a little drunk, man.
Yeah, I was drunk too. You know, you don't realize, damn, I was drunk. You know, I be talking shit when I'm drunk. My interview be good when I'm drunk too, though. But no, I fuck with 607 Unc, man. You know, he actually a cool dude on camera, man. You know, we was popping shit. You know, he did do interviews about me and shit, and I'm actually about this shit too, like, you know. So it ain't like I was like capping or nothing, like, you know. But it's all love, man. It ain't no, you know, we was popping it, man. You know, nigga hit me in my motherfucking mouth. I wanted to bust his motherfucking head, but he hit me in my shit. But that wasn't intention, you know. He was, crackhead reflexes, man. He got scared, man. You know, he tried to protect himself, man. Bust my shit open, man. But it's all good, man. I got my teeth back. It's all good.
Damn, have you heard from FYB J-Man?
I talked to J-Man, actually, like 2 weeks ago or something. He was talking about, I think he responded to something I said. I told him, let's do an interview. But he just like, man, He ain't paying nobody right now. He like, I ain't paying nobody right now, man. But even a lot of shit, man. That's why I'm at, like, in my life, I done lost so many of my homies. Like, I love J Man. I don't want to want J Man and think that a nigga hate him or a nigga gonna do something to him, man. You know, because I'm still, all I can do is be yellow. I'm gonna be me to the end. But niggas don't realize I've been the same way since I was a kid. I always been this. I always act like this. I always, except I'm more mature and better now. But like wild and never gave a fuck about how nobody felt. Like that's me. Like that ain't just camera gang. I'm just me. Off camera, you know how I am. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But I always gonna be the same nigga, man. Yeah, for each his own. Everybody doing that. It's all love with J Man, man. I wish him nothing but the best. It's successful.
These niggas
still doing this shit. So I just want to see everybody win. I just want everybody to win. I just want everybody to have peace and love in their life. Man. Just be safe and stay out the way.
Yeah, I see No Limit Cairo, man. Just pled guilty, they say.
Free Cairo, that's my boy. Hey, mom. Free Cairo, man. You know what I'm saying? They giving a heat. They sat there, let him bond it out one time. They let him do that on purpose. Catch another one. They know what they be doing. Catch another one so I can hang your ass. Now what? J-Bo got too much potential, too much talent. Thuggin'.
Getting to it?
Yes, sir.
Man, it's been a lot going on, man.
So when God bless you to be in a right, mom, this me off camera, you know how I am. I don't care. In my life, I done lost so many of my homies. Like I don't want. Like I
niggas is violated.
Want J Man and think that a nigga hate him or a nigga gonna do something to him, man. You know, because I'm still. All I can do is be yellow. I'm gonna be me to the end. But niggas don't realize I've been the same way since I was a kid. I always been this. I always act like this. I always, except I'm more mature and better now. But like wild and never gave a fuck about how nobody felt. Like that's me. Like that ain't just camera gang. I'm just me. Off camera, you know how I am. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But I always gonna be the same nigga, man. Yeah, for each his own. Everybody doing that. But it's all love with J Man, man. I wish him nothing but the best. It's success. He's doing his 1-2, still doing his shit. So I just want to see everybody win. I just want everybody to win. I just want everybody to have peace and love in their life. Man. Just be safe and stay out the way.
Yeah, I see No Limit Cairo, man. Just pled guilty, they say.
Free Cairo, that's my boy. Hey, mom. Free Cairo, man. Everybody gonna plead guilty in the feds. Go to trial if you want to. They're gonna have to take. You're gonna have to take a plea deal. Yeah, you get found guilty on them pipes, they gonna crack your ass. You gonna be in that motherfucker for a long time. So eventually, they gonna get a motherfucker to taking the deal. It might take a little time. You might got a little sit a little, but it's gonna go down unless they just got you.
Yeah, he was somebody who had a lot of potential too.
Yeah, he had a lot of potential.
He had a lot of potential. He came out with that interview about going to Egypt. Then he went to Egypt. He was really strategic with his content, but it just didn't. I don't know.
The streets, being around, not paying attention, not knowing your worth. Sometimes you don't know your worth. Sometimes you don't even see. Sometimes, it might have to take a little time for you to figure out your worth for who you is or what you got. Maybe this little prison bid gonna sit him down and he gonna realize, okay, I work out, come home, look better, smell better, nigga, and get back to your shit. It ain't over with. How many times I've been in prison through my career? It ain't over with. Might not get all the money, but I do better than a lot of niggas, so it's okay, shit. You able to feed your kids, you able to provide a roof and do things and do different shit, you okay. Some people don't have nothing. Some people outside sleeping on cardboard boxes. Some people have no car, no people have no food, no water, no nothing. So when you when God bless you to be in a position to do better, man, you gotta do better. You gotta do better. You gotta, stay out the way. Hopefully Cairo, man, open his eyes and come home and fuck it, man, and go crazy with this shit.
Yeah. YFN Lucci, he just dropped his first record. What you think about it?
I ain't hear the whole thing. I just saw the part where he said they said he said something about pushing his homie out the car. But I ain't listened to the song yet. I gotta go check it out. But I know Lucci don't really miss like that. Man. He don't really miss. And he took a little time. He been home a couple months already.
Yeah. He took some time and he's getting some great feedback. It already got over 1 million views.
For real? Know when it came out? Yesterday?
Yesterday.
Oh yeah. Well, he know what he doing. He know what he know.
Yeah.
He's doing, man. I fuck with Lucci, man. Lucci, since Lucci came out, man, he a different type of nigga too, man. Fly ass nigga, talking that shit, popping that shit. So salute that boy, man.
Yeah. Last thing. So New Orleans, 10 people escaped from prison. 5 have been caught, man. What was some things? Because you've been in the feds before. You know how shit is. Let's say you escape with 9 other people. What would you do differently if you were in that position?
Before you escape, you should have already been figuring out a plan of what you about to do.
Imagine escaping from jail, not knowing where the fuck you going.
I mean, you probably gotta go to New Orleans, but you gotta know them niggas was in the prison. I mean, you got. My thing is this: so many people be gone, they be gone. I would have skipped states. They got the fuck on. They went somewhere, tried. Them niggas, people be missing home. Nigga be missing where they came from, and probably them niggas probably just wanted to go see. Or niggas you ain't got no money, you ain't got nothing.
Or probably fuck an old bitch they been fucking on.
Yeah, nigga go back to the same place. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't got no money, they ain't got nothing, so they have to go back to the place where they know where they can try to figure something out. You know what I'm saying? Some of them niggas had life, all type of shit. Some of them niggas only had a couple years or something. Them niggas goofy as hell. Yeah, finna get out. Now you finna have another 5 years. Now for the niggas that had life, fuck it, nigga, crash out, let's go. Cause it's already over with anyway. Now I'm going all the way. I gotta go all the way. I had an elbow. We going all the way. And I'm not going back. So they gonna have to kill me. I'm not going back. That's why you escape. Nigga, you in that bitch. Think about it. Nigga get months and years and be in that bitch stressed out. Nigga, you in a box. You can't get no pussy, your girl, nothing, your family, everything. You got life. Oh wait, I'm living like that. I would have figured something out. I would have already had a plan. I don't know. I hope I would have executed that motherfucker when I touched it. But them niggas ain't had no plan. Them niggas are just. You see everybody copying that shit. I see a lot of. I think who on this Future Boy? Where was somebody that got Reggie baby? I think posting them. Somebody had did it, but them niggas just showing how goofy a nigga is, breaking it out. Listen, that niggas just no, nigga, I'm going with you. No, nigga, hold on, nigga, don't leave me, nigga, hold on, no, nigga, hold on, I don't know where to go. Them niggas lost. Niggas, they lost, man. Niggas crazy, man. Get the fuck away from me, man.
But look, you don't have no money. Anybody who helps you out, they can get charged too for helping you out. So, I mean, what can you do besides? You can't leave. Anybody who helps you out, there's going to be people who's scared to help you out. Then they got $20,000 reward on your head. So anybody you let know you're out, they know they can get $20,000 off of you. It's like a lose-lose, bro. It's like, it sounds easy to skip states, but how?
It's somebody that ain't gonna get you up. Somebody gonna put some dollars in your pocket. There's gonna be niggas out here taking penitentiary chances every day, nigga. Niggas, somebody gonna do something. It's real life. Somebody gonna, nigga, you gonna show up. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, homie. Yeah, somebody. Nigga, drop, nigga. Yeah, I need that. But with all that, I just escaped doing all that. I'm out here getting wild. Shit getting took. It gotta happen like that. That's why you be seeing shit when people escape. Niggas taking carjacking cars and, doing shit like that. It gotta happen like that. Your ass gonna be right back in that motherfucker like that.
Do you think one will eventually get away?
No, ain't nobody getting away with nothing now, man. Once the state can't get you, they're gonna put the feds on you, the bounty on you. That shit gonna be state to state. Your ass, unless your ass go somewhere with no white.
I should be watching that video and never do these things on YouTube. I be watching everything. Free Sue Surf, man. Free Sue Surf and Leaf.
Leave. It's like I'm still there when I leave. Hurry up, Tay. He ain't got no work under his belt, he can't go. We don't do emotion, they know that's something we can't show. He ain't putting on this new op pack and he can't blow. That block was a little too long and he ran slow. We gon' get back for my niggas, we vowed and we really did it. They compared me to Boosie, he rap and he really with it. Niggas never did nothing to one of mine and admit it. Got the drop, we went up top on that nigga, he shit it. We gon' only tell the truth and then you could Google the proof. We gon' let that nigga hang himself, just give him the noose. Niggas know I'm from the deuce, it's gonna take a while to get used. 5'7" sound like a flute, duck by that truck, it go through it. I'm so deep inside the trenches like I'm still there when I leave. Blood be dripping when I cry, inhale gun smoke when I breathe. I can tell you what we did, but you probably ain't gonna believe. Body snatching like we thieves, that's the proper way to grieve. Hit my knees and beg the Lord forgive me, but here come your child. They could try whatever, but only gonna do what you allow. Niggas foul, they took my brother, he his mother only child. That's why I ain't smile in a while, I try to forgive, I don't know how. Ratting out the window towel, this real life, this ain't no style. Walk that son to his dish before he could walk down the aisle. Tears dripping down my mom's face, somebody got paid for that. He came to her crib and hit her son, he in the way for that. We take that shit the furthest when it's war, we don't play with that. Stand for love, my ratchet in the masjid, I pray with that. Told me bring that pain back, but I was trying to change that. Spin, he got hit but not bent, so he came back. Close enough to touch, the guarantee hit what I aim at. That nigga had his pole, we still sent his soul where the rain at. Waiting for all the words, got in that room, ain't say a word. We don't really know who did it, we gon' go off what we heard.
Percocets and paranoia, got keep one up in the head.
I'm supposed to sleep when I know killers want me dead.
Nobody get us caught up for it, he turned fed.
He ain't had the cop, he could've beat it, but he
played.
He can't pour his pain out, so fuck it, he pour lean up.
Try to feed my niggas, but the feds broke my team up.
Shooter for his school and the gang, fuck his dreams up.
Try to slide during Ramadan, fuck this demon.
Inshallah, they never catch us, I'm still riding with these Crips. I've been praying for forgiveness, all these sliders in this whip. My little brother, he go sick, just on choppers and new drip. Made a movie, got away, then he got caught up with that stick. I call it killers, then they popping out. Slid, we shot it out. It hold 30, take the ass, if it get used, we swap it out. Block of zombies, hood thriller, he can't trap, he just a driller. Ain't go see the homie mama yet, we still ain't killed this killer, fuck to talk about. Slaughterhouse, 6 closest homies, gotta lift him up and walk him out. He ain't really banging, he just from around there, stall him out. Turned him into Casper, sometimes daddy pick up, sometimes I feel like a bastard. Send some niggas to the pastor, wash the body wrap that I threw up in his janazza. He survived and died, still a body that we captured. Devil in my ear, I hear his laughter, catch him lacking, we gon' climb him with that ladder. All them gangster captions when we catch him where his pipe at. I say if he can't do it sober, he ain't like that. Used his last stamp, that dirty bitch ain't even right back. Take my chain, I want his life, don't want no fucking ice back. I pack a pound of blood, caught it on tape. I ain't claiming it, it's ours though. No, it's 80,000, I don't trust him, still count it though. Gotta sit it in the water, not too long, don't drown it though. Lost my mind when Blink died, we smoked the op, I found it though. Gotta pick a side, I peep your style, I see you playing both. They say love don't cost a thing, I swear to God I paid the most. Sent the youngest killers cause they hungry, he been laying low. Homie did a dozen, he ain't stressing, he got 8 to go. We ain't had no funds, just a stoley in the pole. Only ghosts around my hood is a couple niggas sold. We ain't had no funds, just a stoley in the pole. Only ghosts around my hood is Percocets and paranoia, got keep one up in the head.
How I'm supposed to sleep when I know killers want me dead.
Nobody get us caught up for it, he turned fed.
He ain't had the cop, he could've beat it, but he played.
He can't pour his pain out, so fuck it, he pour lean up.
Try to feed my niggas, but the feds broke my team up.
Shooter for his school and the gang, fuck his dreams up.
Try to slide during Ramadan, fuck his dean up.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this video right here is magnificent. Like, this nigga went overboard with this shit. I had to fucking copy the wet, bro. I had to make the wet.
Hey, guys, what the fuck y'all got?
Chase the money and not love your shit, you might as well. Cause if you get a sentence, she gon' leave you right in jail. Before I get some pussy, I get some paper first. I put on for my city, yeah, just like Jalen Hurts. Niggas talking cash, ain't got no lawyer money. I feel like Luka last night, I dropped like 40-something. They ain't even call your name when it was draft time. You don't want no cash, you out your rabbit ass mind. This that Maybach music, I feel like Ricky Ross. You ain't never talking money, it's starting to piss me off. I made a killing right on that flip phone. I bring that championship back, you call me Nick Foles. I'm like Lil Wayne, I bring that Drake out. You flexing with that 50K, man, that shit played out. Yeah, you try to run, that nigga fell though. I've been getting money since the Chappelle show.
That's a long time.
What you know about camping out, shit you can't eat or nothing. Waiting for him to come outside so you could tweak on something. We gon' take his head off, yeah, since he think he's smart. I hang with the savages, yeah, they feed us sharks. You ain't trying to get no money, what's on your thinking cap? Niggas keep on talking money, yeah, you better read my stats. Niggas talking money, you better read my stats. Nigga try run, he die, yeah, just like Ricky did. Paint his whole car with bullets just like Exhibit did. They keep saying it's a drought, I got the walkie still. I'm always in the fucking right age like some iron pills. I don't wanna hear nothing about no old shit. Tell me how the fuck you gon' run from this whole clip. Only time you see me running is when the folks spin. See me running is when the folks spin. Only time me how the fuck old shit. Tell me how the fuck.
Come on, man. We did that. We did that. We did that.
How the fuck you gon' run from this whole clip? Only time you see me running is when the folks spin. Ballin' on these niggas, DeMar DeRozan. When the package come, I was up 100K, yeah, when I had my son. I'm just happy.
Four days ago, this was dropped 4 days ago.
You know, this is probably I think it is my first time publicly speaking on it, but like you brought up, I'm a white blood. None of that shit's on my Instagram anymore. All the pictures are taken down, all the fucking, like I turned 30 and I was just like, this shit doesn't serve me. You know? It made sense in prison. Brotherly love overriding oppression and destruction. I'm broke, you're broke, we come together, we eat. They want to fuck us up, well, we're gonna fuck them up together, you know? Out here, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why am I risking what I got going on to portray? I'm not out here sliding on shit, doing shit, you know? So it doesn't make sense. And then not only that, but on the internet, people are going to question if you're tough, if you're authentic, if you're real, whatever, right? And there's nothing, you can kill people and they'll still think you ain't tough enough because you don't have as many bodies as him. You know, it never ends. For me, what got me was, you know, traveling and meeting.
Okay. The man growing up.
People and meeting people at the top of the food chain within the, you know, and seeing like, damn, you ain't Scarface, you ain't fucking loaded. Like a lot of the people that started Blood back in the 90s on the East Coast of New York are all broke and fucked up. A lot of the big homies are broke and fucked up. So if you're 40, 50 years old and your life sucks, why do I, as a 30-year-old who's making more money than almost the majority of the entire fucking gang, the fuck am I doing over here? It doesn't make any sense. And then, you know, there's some kids out of Boston that are cranking up lately. They're comedians. And
the guys at the sandwich shop?
Yeah. It's my dogs. So they linked up with Mark Wahlberg, and
they're funny. I follow them.
Yeah, they're doing what they're doing, and you know, like I had asked one of them, like, yo, tap me in with Mark, and I asked him, and I could tell he was kind of cautious. Obviously, like that's a big.
Yeah, it's a big layup. Yeah,
it's a big layup, but at the same time, it's like I had to look at myself, like, wait, who am I? Who is he presenting to Mark Wahlberg? And I looked at my Instagram, and it's like it's banged out. It's me with 30, 40 people with red flags, this and that. It's like I make him look bad, even presenting that. You know what I'm saying? I already solidified who I am with what I've done and everything else. The shit, like the N-word and everything else, all it does is hold you back when you get to a certain point. I don't want to be 40 acting like I'm 20. And that's the reality of what a lot of gangs are. It's the same shit in prison. You got a lot of 40-year-old teenagers that are big gang members that don't give a fuck about life, don't give a fuck about your life, and they stay in the same cycle because they can never figure it out. You know what I mean? So, like, that's where I'm at now with a lot of that shit. And with a lot of the rappers, the ones that get away from everything are the ones that survive.
And they have longevity.
They have longevity. I mean, even with Thug, bro, like after Thug blew up and all that shit, like they're grabbing him on old shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And even just with shit that's happened in Tampa, people I've known or maybe met once or twice, and they get arrested on some crazy shit. I don't want to be tied into that.
Yeah, like, because you never know with Discovery, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a thing where you know you see a lot of guys and you're like, damn, like. You see that you'll meet somebody when they first come in the game, and then you'll meet them like 6 months later or a year later when things are, and then you'll see, oh, okay, like Mozzie's a perfect example. Mozzie's my brother, you know, I love Mozzie.
He just shouted me out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
But Mozzie, you know, the first time I interviewed Mozzie, he came to the radio station with 40 people. I got in trouble. It was a lot. But now when you know, Mozzie comes through, it's just like him and 1, 2, 3 people. He's, you know, I think he understood, like, you know, obviously he had to go sit down recently, but I think he started to understand the last few years, like, oh, I got like a real opportunity here, like he's already rich, but it's like you also are great. So it's like if you want to be great, man, like in the music game, you really gotta be 10 toes in, man. And it's like maybe back in like 2001, 2003, when like Fat Joe was running around fucking fools up and 50 was doing what 50 was doing. This was prior to the internet.
Yeah.
And this was prior. There was hip hop police back then, but it was a lot harder for them to find shit. I mean, a lot of like the self-snitching shit is so crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy now. And I mean, just like when I pulled up the No Jumper, like I'm here by myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When I pulled up the No Jumper, I came with a shitload of people. And then, you know, that turned into, 1090 Jake pulls up with the Bloods from Florida. Yeah, in the moment, I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, with whatever. This is, you know, shit's going viral. But then now I think about it like, what if me pulling up like that prevented the Joe Rogan interview? Or prevented the Theo Vaughn interview? Or prevented the... Because why the fuck would they want all of that coming to where they work? You know? So it's just like that's...
Or prevents like certain link-ups that you didn't even know were possible.
Yeah.
Because they're like, you know what?
I'm not saying I would have had the Joe Rogan interview, but what if?
Yeah, like, yeah, I fuck with dude, but
I don't know. I don't want to bring that shit, you know?
Right. Not smart,
and it just made me question myself and what I'm putting out and, you know, the image that I want to continue to have. You know, you see a lot of videos of these rappers getting killed with their kids.
Yeah, that one in Dallas was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I saw you covered that, right?
Yeah, that could have been me and my daughter. I got a 7-year-old little girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, I would hope I die because I wouldn't want to survive that and she didn't. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right, well, how do I prevent that? Change the image I'm giving. Stop with the fucking, you know, presenting myself in a certain way because that's what people are going to expect when they see me.
Right.
And a lot of people are surprised that I'm mad cool. I always take pictures with people, shake hands, thank yous, all that shit, you know? So it's just like I'm not trying to give off an image of a lifestyle that I no longer entertain.
Yeah, because the other thing, too, is you got to understand, like, you know, I feel like once you have a kid, man, things change for sure.
They're supposed to.
They're supposed to. And the other thing is you're supposed to change.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you're supposed to want to get out the hood. You're supposed to want to never go. Like, all this like, man, you don't even come to the hood. Like, why would I go to the hood? Like,
Why are y'all going to the club every weekend celebrating failure?
yeah, why are we over here popping bottles on fucking, you know, at a nightclubs, you know, for $500 a bottle when you can't even fucking pay your rent. You don't even own a fucking house.
Yeah, or you take the homies to a nice restaurant, they don't even know what to order. Like what?
Like what's market price?
How do y'all know the whole McDonald's menu by heart, but you don't even know how you want your steak?
Yeah, I just think, you know,
It's different. Man, when you grow up, bro, you're supposed to mature, right? And the thing is, in the YouTube world, is, oh, well, you were never like that anyway. Oh, well, you pussy. That's why.
Yeah, but you can't even look at the comments, man. 'Cause
Who
the comments
gives
are the
a
comments.
fuck?
And
Nah,
fuck
you
the
know what I
comments.
do? I don't look at mine. I go look at Lil Durk's comments. That makes me humble, right? Because you can have all the money in the world, you can be around all the killers, and they still shit on Durk. You know what I mean? If you a female, go look at Kim Kardashian shit. What guy isn't gonna raise their hand like, oh yeah, I wouldn't fuck her? Everyone's gonna fuck her. Everybody thinks she's bad.
For sure.
But you go look at her comments, she's getting dogged. Bitch is still hating.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's like,
almost
yeah.
like it's almost like the. Do you also have to understand the type of human being that goes out of their way to open their phone and comment on a stranger's fucking life?
That was a good ending right there. I don't think it's a mind. I might need to hear that. I might need to watch that one. He said you got the people that go comment on a fucking stranger's life. He got crazy.
What do you feel like there's a light at the end of the tunnel for Dirk to get out?
I don't want to be that guy, but what I said to Vlad was I don't think it's a matter of if he gets out, it's if he survives the sentence. I think that's the question. I don't think it's a matter of coming home. No, I don't think he's flat out beating this. The thing is he gonna be alive when he gets released? I just did fucking 2 back-to-back videos on Dirk's situation. They're alleging that he hired hitmen and funded their flights from Chicago to Cali, then got them paid for the rentals and the guns for them to go carry out a broad day assassination with machine guns. And then he tried to flee the country on a private jet. I don't give a fuck who it is. If you just hear that,
right,
it's like, bro, what the fuck? And we're talking about beating the case? Yeah. Like, this is... how? This is some shit that, you know, this is like death penalty shit.
Yeah.
Federal death penalty shit.
Would you ever... something I think that would be dope that you could do, man, because I see Jelly do it all the time, is like go and talk to people at prisons.
Bro, I reached out to... I tried to reach out to the Tampa Juvie. The juvenile detention center that's in West Tampa that I was actually in.
Because I feel like you can go and like say, hey guys, like I literally was just here.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't think I've ever told anyone this like publicly, but one of the things that I wanted to do was getting into the interviews, and then obviously if I'm in contact with a rapper, see if they would be willing to go inside of the jails or at least the juvenile facilities and speak to the youth. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's one thing if I go in there. It's more so a thing for me of, you know, I was in there and now I'm here speaking to y'all. But if I'm able to bring in their favorite rapper into a facility,
be the highlight of their fucking year, their sentence,
and they're hearing motivational shit. Because juvie, bro, you're only going to be in there for 21 days. So all these kids are coming out real quick.
And it's almost like if you could get a message to them.
If I can sway you before you come home on some bullshit,
it matters,
maybe
man.
we can make something
It matters, even if you could sway one person each time, bro.
You know what I mean? And then as far as like the adult, the county jails and this and that, I would have to have a rapport with
the wardens and
the sheriffs and everyone else. And then again, my image is a factor. If they see me in pictures with a whole bunch of members, no one's gonna do that.
Especially current. Yeah, no, for sure.
But now, if they see I'm doing positive things, and then this is gonna be the blowback to that, is if I organize a fundraiser with the sheriff's department that's partially sponsored by them, And what I'm doing is we're speaking out against certain things, and we're bringing in rappers to speak inside of the jails and institutions. It only furthers the allegations of, oh, 1090 Jake is working with the feds. That's how he gets all the paperwork.
But you can't worry about that.
You see what I'm saying?
You just can't worry about it.
But that's what they try to do.
No, they will. They're always going to do that.
Find a flaw.
I know, man, but
in what you do. That's why security. That's why rappers don't get security, because security is too close
to the
cops.
Police. And then
so they'd rather ride with their homies and get the shit shot out of them.
It's fucking crazy.
Or just get caught with guns and end up in prison.
Yeah, it's like you let the opinion of nobody's have you in a fucked up situation.
They want you in a lose-lose situation.
Yeah. No, you like you can never do enough for fans. It's never enough. And then not even, these people aren't fans, by the way. These are just commentators.
Yeah.
They like the spectacle.
It's the same fat fuck at the bar that's saying that he didn't throw the ball far enough.
It's exactly what it is.
Or he should have thrown
It's
this
the
punch.
same shit.
It's this. You never did nothing with your life, but
Right.
you're saying
But
that,
you're over here shitting on
you know,
LeBron or shitting on fucking
anybody.
Floyd Mayweather, whoever the fuck. No,
Yeah.
that's true, man. Well, I think that'd be dope, man, because I feel like that's kind of where I feel like you have a platform, bro, and like your history's so crazy, and I feel like you're cognizant of like that age group you were talking about, the juvenile shit.
Yeah.
That's like a real breaking point for a lot of people's lives,
Right.
brother.
And that's one thing that I admire about Jelly Roll is a lot of the things that he's been able to do and just the message that he puts out.
Yeah, I've seen that dude have like the most insane busy days, and like it's, hey, we have to do this. Wherever city we're in, whatever city he goes to, he tries. Like if he's got an off day or he's got the time, he's always like, yeah, we got to reach out to the warden, try to say. And I think he's about to be. He's one step closer from
getting his shit pardoned, right?
Yeah.
I saw that, bro. That's major.
Super major.
Because I ain't going to lie, I would pay whatever the fuck. If they said for $1 million.
It's a fucking scarlet letter on you if you're a felon, man.
Yeah.
Forever.
Bro, the fact that you get to have gun rights and everything else again.
It's the gun
like,
rights. It's like, bro, fucking trying to rent something.
Yeah, liquor license.
You're fucked. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, listen, bro, keep killing it. I love what you do.
Real positive on that, man. Niggas be having a stylist. Yo, if I ever get that amount of money, if I ever get rich, best believe I'm not gonna have no fucking stylist.
Not every interview stays normal. Sometimes a small argument turns into a full-blown fight live, on camera. Here are 17 interviews that started normal and ended in unexpected fight. Let's kick off with Shaker Al-Jahari and Sami Kreis. Shaker Al-Jahari versus Sami Kreis. In July 2014, a live political debate aired on a Jordanian satellite channel. The guests were journalist Shaker Al-Jahari and lawyer activist Sami Kreis. The discussion focused on sensitive topics like the Syrian civil war and the crisis in Gaza. Suddenly, things got heated as Kreis expressed his views. Al-Jahari suddenly lost his temper. Without warning, he picked up a water bottle and threw it directly at Kreis. Then Al-Jahari got up, walked across the set, grabbed a chair, and attempted to strike Kreis with it. The host tried to intervene, but it wasn't enough. Thankfully, a crew member stepped in just in time and managed to calm Al-Jahari before the situation got out of control. Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. Before their rematch, Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier came together for a TV interview. At first, it looked normal. Ali was joking around like always, calling Frazier names and reminding him of their past fight.
You just got too many white followers. They don't like it for that. They figure you must be a good boy.
Frazier stayed quiet for a bit, but his expressions were showing something else. Then suddenly, Frazier stood up, ripped off his mic, and went straight at Ali.
Sit down, Joe. Why you think I'm eating? Sit down, Joe. Huh? Sit down quick. Why you think I'm eating? The brothers are here.
Ali didn't back down. Within seconds, both of them were fighting on the studio floor while the staff ran in to pull them apart. Kaufman versus Lawler. Andy Kaufman and Jerry Lawler came on Late Night with David Letterman. During interview, Andy said wrestling was just acting and demanded an apology. But Lawler wasn't having it. He said Andy disrespected wrestling and got what he deserved. Kaufman fired back, saying he could have taken legal action, but didn't, because he just wanted an apology. But things didn't calm down. They got worse. At last, Lawler lost patience and slapped Kaufman right in front of everyone.
Get the hoses out here.
Andy didn't stay quiet. He grabbed his coffee and threw it at Lawler. Then he stormed off the set, yelling, while the whole studio sat in silence. Alexander Lebedev versus Sergei Polanski. In 2011, Russian billionaire All right,
I'm about to wrap this shit up.
Yikes, a rough wake-up call for Sean Kingston and his mother, who have both been convicted on federal wire fraud charges and now face literally decades behind bars. This is Scandal, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie. You guys know Sean Kingston, specifically from his 2007 hit Beautiful Girls, which, to be honest, is very catchy. But there's a lyric from that song I wanted to point out for you all right now. In the second verse, he sings, which I'm not going to, he sings, quote, "When I went away for doing my first crime." Now, he sounds better as a singer as opposed to that dramatic reading, but I just wanted to point out that art does, in fact, sometimes mimic life. And in this case, that's exactly what's going to happen, because Sean Kingston will be headed to prison, as will his mom, because they've been convicted on 5 federal charges. To back up just a second before we get too far into it, we got to talk about Sean Kingston. He's 35 years old right now, and his real name is Keyshawn Anderson. His mom is 62 years old. Her name is Janice Turner. And federal prosecutors say they worked together, collaborated on this wire fraud scheme for thousands of dollars. This all started with a civil suit, actually. It was brought by Ver Entertainment. And basically what the people there were saying is they were working.
His mom is a rider. I'm stuck on this shit right now. I gotta
obviously,
finish this up.
it's not the easiest thing. It's a lot easier said than done to be able to pull yourself away from that lifestyle and pivot. You know what I'm saying? And at least kind of have, because what you do and what you started to do with YouTube, it's not something that just anybody can do who's a convict. It takes a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a lot of dedication. I'm sure your first video didn't go crazy. Like, it's.
I ain't gonna lie, my first video went crazy.
Oh, he's like, well, actually,
bro, the way YouTube started.
All right, I seen that part already. Our boy Stack Swappo is wild.
On August 19th, 2024, at approximately 11:59 p.m., Cairo was seated in the driver's seat of a silver 2019 Jaguar F-Pace truck near the intersection of 14th and State Street in Chicago, Illinois. What he didn't know is that the Democratic National Convention was being held that same exact day. Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and Tim Walz were all in town, along with a whole bunch of other important people. So the police presence was very high in that area. Unluckily for him, his Jaguar was parked illegally in a no park zone. A police car with his lights activated, approached the Jaguar, parking directly in front of it. Cairo drove the Jaguar forward, striking the police car's front bumper. Cairo then exited the Jaguar, leaving it in gear, and ran away from the police. A second man exited the front passenger door and fled on foot. Cairo ran southbound on State Street and was pursued on foot by law enforcement. Cairo crossed the median on State Street, running into oncoming traffic and causing at least one vehicle to brake suddenly to avoid hitting Cairo and a police officer who was chasing him.
Shit.
When Cairo reached the sidewalk, he ran back onto State Street again, crossing the median and pursued by police. And again, running into oncoming traffic, causing at least one car to brake suddenly to avoid hitting Cairo and the officer. Cairo was then caught and taken into custody. Cairo possessed 2 firearms, one loaded 9mm Glock pistol model 19 Gen 5 with an attached conversion device, also known as an auto sear, aka that
Sweet cheese in your snitch.
a magazine capable of holding more than 15 rounds of ammunition, and a black laser attachment. He also had a loaded 40 caliber Glock pistol model 23 with an attached magazine capable of holding more than 15 rounds of ammunition and a black laser attachment. This gun, however, had a obliterated serial number, which is a federal offense. Also in the Jaguar, in the front passenger seat, were 2 other firearms, specifically...
Hey, yo, this nigga, what the fuck, Kyra? What the fuck? This nigga was riding around like the
a
president.
loaded 9mm Glock pistol.
This nigga was riding around like the president.
Model 19 with an attached conversion device, also known as an auto
This nigga got booked with 2 switches.
sear and a Glock switch, and an attached extended magazine bearing the serial number. The 4th gun that they had was a loaded 9mm Smith & Wesson pistol model 9 bearing the following serial number. They also had an extended magazine in a black bag in the trunk of the Jaguar. A Minnesota license plate was also in the trunk of the Jaguar. Also in the Jaguar were 2 ski masks and a box of latex gloves. Some of the latex gloves had already been worn before. Cairo acknowledges that the Jaguar that he was driving was reportedly stolen from a dealership in Milford, Connecticut on or about April 4th, 2024. And this paragraph basically says that at the time that he had the firearms in his possession, Cairo already was a felon, and he knew this. Now, before I get into the new updates in the case, I just want to kind of process what everything that was just said right now. So Cairo was illegally parked in a stolen car. The police turned their lights on, pulled in front of him so that he doesn't pull out. He tried to pull out anyway, crashing into the police vehicle. Once he realized he couldn't get out, he got out, ran, was eventually caught. His homie, who was in the passenger seat, that dude got away. That dude was never caught, or I don't think he was caught, because he's not a part of the indictment. But they ended up finding 4 guns, and 2 of which of those guns have switches on them. So these dudes had options. Like when they run into a op, they gotta sit down and think about it for a second. Like, which one do I want to hit him with? The switchy or the semi? I think I'll go switchy today. I mean, if life gets to the point where you have to always ride around in a stolen car with latex gloves, ski mask, switches on you at all times, bro. Yeah, I think you should just move, bro. You gotta get out of that environment. It seems like Cairo had enough money to where he didn't have to be over there. But it's never really that simple, right? Anyways,
I definitely want them new chicken strips that came out. I'm yet to get my hands on.
let me get into the new updates. Cairo had, a couple days ago, Cairo has pled guilty to knowingly possessing a firearm while knowing that he had previously been convicted of a crime. Now it says under federal guidelines, the maximum punishment for this could be 15 years of imprisonment, as well as a $250,000 fine. However, this is very unlikely that he'll get the maximum considering he pled guilty and he has a pretty good lawyer. I was looking at the things that his lawyer was doing. It was pretty good, right? Like his lawyer put in a whole bunch of dismissals, like trying to get the case dismissed at first. That didn't work because the prosecutors basically told the judge, like, Look, this dude is a menace. He's been convicted of many, many crimes before. He's actually lucky that we're not charging him as an armed career criminal, and we caught him red-handed, so no, we can't let him loose. He's a danger to society. So the case dismissal didn't work. But anyways, what I'm saying is you could tell that his lawyer is actually fighting against what's going on. He's trying to do something, which was not an easy job because Cairo was caught with his hands in the cookie jar. He was literally caught red-handed. And some federal crimes have a mandatory minimum. This specific charge that he's charged with does not have a mandatory minimum. So coming in August 14th, that's his sentencing date. That will be the date that we know how much time he gets. I think he could come home that day on supervised release or house arrest or something like that. We'll have a little bit more information with
that. That was posted 8 days ago. Niggas just watched the video with King Yella. Hours ago, talking about he just pledged 5 years.
Who else? I get it, right? I think Dirk's biggest problem, and Whack 100 said this, I think he coined it really well. He said, if you try to bring the block with you, you'll end up in a cell block. Dirk, for whatever reason, which made no sense to me, brought along a whole bunch of these knuckleheads with him that really did not have any talent. These were not great managers. They were not producers. They were not songwriters. They were not licensed security. There's a whole bunch of guys that he grew up around that had reputations and so forth. And you get caught up in this bullshit. You have these people that once they leave, you don't know what they're doing. I have been very careful not to keep people like this around me. Like when you see me, you'll see a real security guy. When you come to the studio and do interviews, there's not a bunch of guys hanging out, right? It's me, my cameraman, a security if necessary, and that's it. I have employees that are actually like, you could literally show what they do every single day. These are not just like, gangsters I have around. I have them on payroll to go beat up somebody when I need them to do something. Like, these are real employees. And as you get to certain levels in your career, you have to just cut people off. You can't sit there and have these people around you because it's just insane. It's completely insane to have these people around you in any capacity. And this is what happens. You get caught up. Because look, like, Academics brought up a really good point. You could say, well, Dirk had a reason to kill, Quando Rondo because of King Von. But King Von was friends with all those other guys too. So they had the same reason, right?
I think Dirk had the most reason because of the whole Slide for Von campaign, and I think that clearly got to him.
Okay, but the other guys had a reason as well. And this is going to be exploited in court.
But I think they were looking at Lil Durk as the general of, like, can we slide?
I get it, and whether it happened or not, we'll probably never know, because no one's actually going to admit. Dirk will never, unless Dirk gets 20 years or let's just say Dirk gets life in prison, he goes through all his appeals, they all run out, then it's like, okay, fine, I'll just talk about it.
Here's the issue, right?
That may happen one day if it actually goes that way, but other than that, he will never mention it.
But going back to something you said earlier, it's like, well, all these guys that were friendly with Von, like, they could have just wanted to do this off their own back. No disrespect, but these guys aren't seasoned traveling around the country. They need the general to book a flight, and that's where the text of "don't book no flights in my name" comes from, because it's like, you are the general allegedly leading
right,
these
and that's
guys.
what the feds are pushing.
These niggas,
and it's like it's as simple as like, look, we would have slid for Von and killed Quando anyway, but we're broke, we need these flight tickets. All right, don't book no flights in my name.
This nigga Dirk ain't
That's the slip up that puts you in the murder for hire case, and I think it's not far-fetched. I just feel like I find the whole coverage of this case really frustrating, because I just feel like, having followed this closely, everyone deserves their day in court, but it's just like, from a fan perspective, it's kind of like, bruh, who else would have wanted to murder Quando Rondo in Los Angeles?
Like, in the court of the internet, Dirk is definitely guilty, right? In the court of the internet, in the court of Reddit, in the court of Twitter comments, replies, Instagram comments, I get it. He's guilty. He's going down. He crashed out. He had all this opportunity. He messed it all up. Blah, 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 blah. I get it. Once he starts stepping into real courts, especially federal courts, that are really, it's really hardcore. Like, you know, like all this like flip flopping that you've seen, you know, like little Woody getting on the stand, changing his whole story, the Megan Thee Stallion case, you know, her friend getting up, not remembering shit, like you know, ASAP Relly, you know, his whole thing falls apart on the stand. This doesn't happen in the feds. You make a statement, it goes through multiple stages, you rewrite it multiple times, you say it on camera, you write it down, there's perjury, if you change your story, you're doing life in prison. There is no, here's a deal, and we hope you do the right thing, and if you don't, you got an exit strategy. No, it doesn't work that way. These witnesses, once people start cooperating in the feds, like you see the same with the Bull situation. 19 murders. And if you watch that interview, and I asked him, I said, listen, you took the stand like a dozen times against all types of mafia bosses. Now, I understand the John Gotti situation. You felt like he double-crossed you, but these guys didn't do anything to you. He goes, well, you know, I mean, that was part of the deal, and I had to do what I had to do. You know, I was the only one that testified against him, and that was like his excuse. But at the end of the day, he had to sit there, take the stand over and over again, and say exactly what he told the feds on that stand. And that's what's going to happen. These guys, these co-conspirators, you could say they're OTF for life when they're actually facing life. And it's like, listen, cooperate, you'll get a release date.
I agree. You know, I'm not a street guy. I don't really, I don't subscribe to the street code. I don't see anything wrong with that self-preservation. I mean, for you to have the balls to grab a gun and pull the trigger and wipe someone off the face of the earth, but you can't snitch on someone and just get yourself back out, is kind of this mind-boggling double dichotomy to me of just like, to me, I would tell, just, you know, tell, DD, tell, just get out, put it on dirt, tell, why not? Like, are you willing to murder? Why not just turn on your mans? You're willing to wipe this guy, Savia Robinson, Lil Pab. And again, I feel like this is really important. No one really, like, everyone's such a Dirk fanboy about this situation. I mean, you're friendly with Quando, from what I understand, right? Yeah. Like, you had... When are we going to take
I was upset when I heard about this.
Like, when are we going to take a step back?
Right before the news came out. I was upset about this because I could see how hurt Quando was by losing his cousin. So I'm like, if this is true, involved. I was like, yo, like these are just a bunch of bozos who put this together.
It wasn't Lil Tim. It was Quando's cousin, Savia Robinson, Lil Pab, who he had a criminal past, but he, from what I understand, he didn't kill nobody. He wasn't involved in this beef. Yeah. He made fun of Dirk on Clubhouse once. And people act like that's enough for him to deserve to die. The guys that he was beefing with on Clubhouse, Lil Vani and them, as soon as the murder happened, Lil Vani's on IG talking about when it rains, it pours, making fun of Quando. These guys were so happy. There's a bunch of OTF affiliates and O-Block members that posted and made fun of Quando losing his cousin as soon as it happened. You know, Lil Durk's jumping on a song talking about, no, let's say go to war about it. It's like, bro, this is a real guy that really didn't deserve to die, had nothing to do with it. Even if Quando died, Quando didn't deserve to die.
No.
That thing that happened with King Von, he didn't really want any part of that. You've interviewed Lil Tim, you've interviewed Quando. Those guys really were in a wrong place, wrong time with a guy that was really a chaos and a threat. And Von was just bringing a whole lot of negativity around. So really,
I would want my security to do the same thing Lil Tim did.
And so if
some maniac who brags about being a serial killer jumps on me, I'd want my security to shoot him dead. Because God knows what the fuck is about to happen.
We need
you know what I'm saying? Does he have a knife on him? Does he have a gun on him? Like what is supposed to happen when this lunatic jumps on me? You know what I'm saying?
And he's with a whole gang of people that are supposedly killers with guns. And it's
other
honestly...
people pulling out guns, because what's the name? Old Black Louie. Didn't he pull out a gun and it jammed or something like that? He gets shot in the head. Like, this is insanity.
Well, I'm doing a deep dive on that at the moment, and I'm trying to do like a real forensic analysis of all the body cam footage and the surveillance footage of the night that happened, and like obviously the footage of Louis getting shot, which is super messed up. You got Slutty and BJ, the other guys from O Block. Yeah. Slutty lost his life, BJ lived. There's been a whole debate around who was it that actually fired the shot that hit Lil Tim, and we're trying to get to the bottom of that at the moment. But you know, that night was chaos, and when you like, I've gone and watched like a couple hours worth of the body cam footage of the aftermath. And it is just absolutely insane. It's absolute chaos. You couldn't ever say that, you know, there's theories, it's bullshit, but it's like there's these set-up theories of like Quando and Lil Tim set up King Von as bait and Youngboy orchestrated the whole thing. That's bollocks. But like, but it's this thing of just like, really, King Von shouldn't have done that. It set off this chain reaction of all these things that shouldn't have happened. There shouldn't have been no sliding for Von.
ain't going nowhere. My foot is gone.
That's new footage from the night Vaughn got shot, and he's complaining about his leg and needing to go to the hospital. But the officer's response is chilling.
He ain't going nowhere. Calm down. I saw him shooting.
It seems Vaughn wasn't even given a chance at survival. But that's not even the craziest thing that happened that night from the new body cam. Let's get into it. The fatal night and shocking new evidence. So check it. Back in November 2020, King Von, real name Davon Bennett, was out in Atlanta at the Monaco Hookah Lounge when things went south real quick. This new body cam footage shows the pure chaos that unfolded after shots were fired. The footage was shared by the account at My Quick. This new body cam footage shows the pure chaos that unfolded after shots were fired. The footage was shared by the account at My Mixtapez on July 23rd, 2024, and it's been spreading like wildfire ever since. This new body cam footage shows the pure chaos that unfolded after shots were fired. The footage was shared by the account at My Mixtapez on July 23rd, 2024, and it's been spreading like wildfire ever since. The image even had a watermark from IG at Chiracs_history, which, if you know anything about Chicago drill, is one of those accounts that documents everything about the streets. Now, I've got to keep it a stack with y'all. The fact that this footage is just now surfacing in 2024, a whole 4 years after Von's passing, is wild as hell. One user on Twitter straight up called it out, saying they waited 4 years for this tape. Like, why now? What's the agenda? That's the type of timing that makes you go, if you know what I'm saying. For those who don't know the full backstory, let me break it down for you real quick. King Von was one of the most authentic drill rappers. Captures officers trying to get control of the situation with commands.
We all know all about this
nigga. He's looking up at us. Meanwhile, other folks are being mad disrespectful, saying things like, rest in piss. And there's nothing tragic about the passing away of a serial killer like Von. The internet really be showing how cold people can be sometimes. No cap. What's even more interesting is how this all ties into the ongoing beef that sparked after Von's death. This wasn't just some random shooting. This was the catalyst for years of back and forth between OTF and NBA Youngboys camp, since Quando was signed to NBA at the time. That beef has led to even more violence, with Lil Durk allegedly ordering a hit on Quando Rondo in retaliation, resulting in the death of Quando's cousin, Lil Pab, in August 2022. The legal fallout from all this has been ongoing. In October 2024, 5 associates of King Von were charged in a murder-for-hire plot targeting Quando Rondo, allegedly in retaliation for Von's death. This case became so serious that Lil Durk
Yo, you sit down. You can sit ass over here. You can sit ass over here. No, you better watch out. Hey, brother. This is my brother, bro. Okay? Hey, come on, chill. Come with me, okay? Okay. I'm right. I'm in the parking lot. Bro, wait, straight. Where you go? Listen up, everybody. You, get out the car. Out the car. Get your ass out the car.
He's shot.
Okay.
Calm down, he's shot.
Okay. Get out the car.
I gotta go to the hospital, my leg.
Yeah, we gonna get you to the hospital. You ain't going nowhere.
My foot is fucking broke.
Get in the car,
Okay.
get in the car, get in the car, get in the back. You stay right there.
We need to leave.
Y'all okay, y'all look
Calm
okay.
down.
You ain't going nowhere.
Calm down.
I saw him shooting.
Please pull off, y'all. I gotta go, bro. Oh my God.
We got several people shot. We got 4. We need 4. Yo, hell no, you ain't pulling off, bro.
We gotta get out.
Sister can leave.
Bloody gang on the gas, bro. Charles, folks. Charles, gang.
All years out here. Go ahead and block off these streets and try to stop trouble crime scene. ASAP.
Radio, start several 4s. Multiple people shot.
11, 10, 11 names his location right now. Crowds are ready to get in, please. Somebody be advised. Black Tahoe, we're going to have a 50 victim. And they on the way down to Grady Hospital right now.
Hey, yeah.
Alright, Vaughn good. Yeah. 112 good, he good. Or he did? He did. He straight? Yeah. Everybody straight? So far, yeah. Are you with him? You know him? Yeah, I'm an artist. My girl straight? Yes, everybody else is good. You need me to tie your shoes? Yeah, so I want oh. Sir, officer, I'm being charged or something?
Not yet to be determined.
That's how you fucking do that. I got mates and shit. I'll let that shit go. I got stolen stuff, but I'll let that shit go. He really ain't do nothing. I really ain't do nothing. He really ain't do nothing.
I wasn't there, so...
I just charged towards the dude that they hit.
Where's your car at, Mike?
I charged
there.
towards him.
Nothing right.
I ain't run from the officer or nothing.
Did you know new footage of King Von passing away was leaked online, documenting the moments leading and
I called him 3 times, man. Can you give me an ambulance now? Yeah, I got him.
Come on, bro. Hey, yo, this is some shit. Get the fuck out of here. Let me see. What's about to go down? I'm surprised niggas ain't run down on Pop and Face. I mean, Tim and Face.
Shot fired! Shot fired! No, one man with the gun. Put the gun down! Put the gun down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! White jacket! Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
Real shots hard. Get down!
I ain't got no look. 63, 63! 255 Put your hands up!
I got him.
Put your fucking hands up, boy!
255 Trinity, Radio. 255 Trinity. You can follow me now. 255 Trinity, 3-3. 75.
We got to
Get on the fucking ground.
You stay right there. You stay right there.
Get on the ground.
Back up. Yo, we got shots. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down. Right now, we got 7 people down. 7 people down. I'm scared. Yo, we got 4 me. White, we got 4 me. Run the cop. We got 4 me. We got shots. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down. Right now, we got 7 people down. We got shots. You say we got to
Get on the fucking ground.
We got to
Get on the fucking ground.
You stay right there. You stay right there.
Get on the ground.
Back up. Yo, we got shots. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down. Right now, we got 7 people down. 7 people down. I'm scared. Hands up, boy. 63. 255 Trinity. Put your hands up.
I got him.
Put your fucking hands up, boy.
255 Trinity, Radio. 255 Trinity. You can follow me now. 255 Trinity, 3-3. 75.
We got to
Get on the fucking ground.
you stay right there. You stay right there.
Get on the ground.
Back up. Yo, we got shots. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down. Right now, we got 7 people down. 7 people down. I'm scared. Yo, we got 4 me. White, we got 4 me. Run the cop. We got 4 me. White 4 me. He's down.
Where she at?
Yo, we need everybody here.
Everybody here.
Everybody here.
Everybody here. Shots fired. We have units en route. Shots fired.
I'm not sure. I'll probably over here somewhere.
1607, I'm 27.
6855 Trail. I just shot somebody.
Radio copy, you shot someone?
No. Yo, you sit down. You can sit ass over here. You can sit ass over here. Yo, you better watch out. Hey, bro. This is my brother, bro. Okay. Hey, come on, chill. Come with me, okay? Okay. I'm in the parking lot. Where you go?
1909,
Stay over there, y'all. Stay over there.
Listen up, everybody. You, get out the car. Out the car. Get your ass out the car.
He's shot.
Okay.
Calm down, he's shot.
Okay. Get out the car. Yeah, we don't get you lost here. You ain't going nowhere.
My foot is fucking broke.
Okay. You stay right there.
They trying to shoot. Watch him. I gotta go back.
We got several people shot. We got 4. We got 4. Yo, hell no, what's going on, bro?
We gotta get
Move!
Yes, go. Charles, go. You got nothing to do with that.
Start 7-4. Multiple people shot.
Bro, go there.
Copy that. Where's the Grady?
Did somebody call for him?
I have Copy that. Zone 3, you want to Grady. 68593. Man, shot 50 to the head. Blackville.
Where's your gun at, man?
Man, he's ACB. Trying to get Grady to step it up.
What's your name, man? Huh?
You got any gloves or anything?
Yeah, I got gloves.
This nigga shot in the head. They don't even give two fucks.
Hello, man. Hello.
You okay, BJ?
Okay, 50-10. All you out here. Marker. I just wanted to stand by. Can you stand by with those guns, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I got to call him 3 times. You sit down. You can sit ass over here. You can sit ass over here. No, you better watch out. Hey, brother. This is my brother, bro. Okay? Hey, come on, chill. Come with me, okay? Okay. I'm in the parking lot. Shot fired! Shot fired! We got one man with the gun. Put the gun down!
This nigga Von's on the floor.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! White jacket! Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
Rail shot start. Get down! I got no look.
63! 63! 2,520! Put your hands up!
I got
Put your fucking hands up, boy! We got
Get on the fucking.
That nigga, where is so body cam 1.
You stay right there! You stay right there!
Get on the ground.
Back up!
Oh shit! Yeah.
63! 63!
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
I got
Put your fucking hands up, boy!
That nigga Louis.
We got
Get on the fucking ground.
You stay right there!
Body cam 1.
You stay right there!
Get on the ground.
Back up! Yo, we got shot! We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down here. Right now, we got shot. Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Yo, back up! Back up!
That nigga Louis ran right by the boys, blowing that Rondo Low Tim wet nigga. Flew right at the boys, man. Like, you niggas is not about to kill my friend and just drive off. On dead dogs, that nigga was really for that. Look at, ready, look at, watch him run down in the corner. That boy running right there, blowing.
Yo, we got shot. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down here. Right now, we got shot. Down. White forward. He's down.
Where she at?
Everybody here. Everybody here.
Shots fired. We have units en route. Shots fired.
I'm not sure. I'm probably over here somewhere.
1607, I'm 26.
Over there. Over there.
Get my homie right there. I just wanted to stand by. Can you stand by with those guns, please? Yeah.
Bro, God.
I got him called me 3 times.
What you want me to do?
Come get my homie right there.
Yo, go back over there. Over there. Over there. Let us go. You said we can't go. Yo,
Where you saw that?
I need a hospital.
what's that?
What's your name? Your back?
To the hospital now?
Yeah, I'm going to the hospital. You should ID up, man. We're going to figure out who you are.
Yo, come
You
here.
should ID. You should ID up.
Come over here. Somebody come my way. Can you stand by?
I'm going to let you take it to the hospital.
I'm trying to do him. Please stand
Yo.
by my guns.
Great in your hospital.
I'm going great. Hey, you got no flashlight on you? What's your flashlight? I got no flashlight. I got this work?
Yeah, I'm up.
Right up to that pole, to this pole right here.
Bro, how old are you, man?
6858, sir. Can I get an ETA on the Signal 50 suspect?
Bro, that nigga,
I
they-
shot
How
today?
many more suspects?
I'm not sure. He's the only one I shot. Hey, make sure to watch that one because that's the one he was shooting.
Right here, the black one?
Yes. Don't touch it. Just leave it there. Don't clear it. Just leave it there for me.
Radio, top your tag, Lincoln Mary 10323. They're trying to drive off. They got somebody got shot here. Lincoln Mary 10323. They're driving off. One got shot. They got vehicle. They're driving off right now. One male driving off. What kind of vehicle? What's the location, bro?
Yeah. How old are you, bro?
It's a black Chevy.
Can you tell me your name?
They took it.
Hey.
Right, Chevy took it.
Appreciate the follow, yo.
Keep talking. He's secure. He's secure. Where is he here at? Keep talking, bro. Keep talking. He can't get a tourniquet. I got a tourniquet. You need one? You can't get a tourniquet.
You can't put a fucking tourniquet on a head, nigga.
Get on the head, bro. Just go there. Hey, family. Yo. No. Over there. Everybody, step back. No. Hey, back up. Yo, back up.
26 on the 63.
I shot him.
See that video?
Keep talking, bro. Keep talking.
See that video? Male that got 20, he's going to be vehicle number 34734.
How are you, bro?
Okay, the male that got 20, he's going to be vehicle number 34734.
Bro, this nigga really went out like a dog, bro, on dogs that a real ass friend, bro. No matter wrong or right, bro, he went out riding for that nigga Vaughn to the fullest extent, bro. Like, Yo, pay attention to the car pulling away. Pay attention to the white car pulling away, right? Pay attention to the white car pulling away.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! White jacket! Put your hands up!
Vaughn's on the floor.
Put your hands up!
Real shots hard. Get down! I ain't got no look.
Vaughn's on the floor over there.
Put your hands up!
I got
Put your fucking hands up, boy!
Slutty dead on the ground over here. Quando Rondo and Lil Tim about to bail out.
You stay right there! You stay right there!
Bro, and this nigga came out firing, bro. Chasing them down, nigga. Hey, I'm about to roll a blunt for Louis right now, all my kids. That nigga came out flushing. And got hit in his shit and still survive, bro. I'ma show y'all the outcome of his head. What happened? Your nigga ended up dying a few months ago.
I got a black holder just showed up. Coffee Jordan said Robert Davis Sam. 779 this might be the Robert Davis Sam 779 Trinity and Ted Turner. Trinity and Ted Turner. That's my shot again. Trinity and Ted Turner. Person traveling ahead. Trinity and Ted Turner.
6-8 car for X-ray. That's the mail I shot. Let's do the same mail I called out earlier.
Here he comes, big guy. Hold on.
1493 is on time. Raise supervise for me. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry.
What do you need? What do you need assistance?
What do I need to do now? What's that? I shot him. Okay, stand by right here. How are you?
Give me 2-3 units over here, 75. How are you? Trinity to stand.
Stay right here.
Crime scene.
Hey, y'all, please hurry up and take that man to the hospital, man.
Please don't do units. One more unit to start the injury midtown. Turn pipeline straight to 32% unit to midtown.
Come on, cuz, just keep breathing a bit, boy. Just keep breathing, cuz.
Come on, hold on, you can't move on that
You
fast,
got it,
bro.
my fault.
Yeah.
Man, he's shot. What you mean wrong side? Come on. Come on, man, please. Come on. All right.
These niggas is recording shit.
Get him a wheelchair. Hey, Sal. I put man.
In front of the exit. Let him sit down so he won't fall out, okay?
Ma'am, how? He done been shot before.
Okay, sir. 10 phone. Can I get some assistance right there?
Phone.
Coming, sir. They coming. They got 10 phone, sir.
It's getting to my car. It's gonna be charged.
I'm being charged? You say I'm being charged? No, what? Alright. Just walk straight, bro.
Can you put your
hands up? You got a phone in your hand, too? Well, my other phone. How much phones do you have? I only have 2 phones. Yeah.
Is that where you...
Make sure I don't fall, please. Because I ain't got my shoes already on.
Okay, well, we got to put them on, then.
That's the back part. The back part, I put my feet in. Can y'all, all right, look. I get on my knees.
Hold on.
Y'all go surround me. Just get one cup, so just one finger. Hold on. Knees, the finger right there.
It's white. Now she moves.
Yeah, you want to help support the problem. 1503,
I'm taking my shoe off. The feet, yeah, I'm an artist.
Can we get anything off?
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, just give me a second, all right?
All right.
Chain off?
Final decision, whether they want to do a separate.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my vehicle now.
Just bring it inside.
Yeah. All right.
Takes all day, bro.
Now that's what I'm glad I didn't do. It takes.
Ain't no going broke. Poisons in my hands and go get more. Gotta watch a million when I'm on the way home. Gotta watch.
Chain up? Yeah. Let him get him out. All right, come on, bro.
I've been getting ready for another surgery in a few days. Other than that, I've been alright. Just taking one day at a time. That's it. Trying to get myself together. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know how to explain it right now, but so far I'm doing so good. So that's a blessing. You know, I've been through so many surgeries. I'm still here. That's a blessing. You know, just taking one day at a time. To be honest, I'm really a little nervous. This is my first video, so I'm a little nervous, so y'all just gotta bear with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Y'all just gotta bear with me, man. Like I said, I'm a little nervous. I'm trying to get this understood, get everything how it's supposed to be. But once I get all the way in tune, you know, I think the nervousness will be gone. So far, a couple people asked me some questions, but I'm gonna answer them in the long run. You know, right now I just want to give y'all the update. You know, I feel like God got me here for a reason. Been shot in the head. You know what I'm saying? So I just take everything as a blessing. You know? Y'all just bear with me, man. Just bear with me. I know it look easy, but in reality, this stuff really hard until you get it down pat. So, you know, that's just it. And don't worry about the area, because I'm working on that too. I'm outside right now. Can't tell y'all exactly where I'm at, but I'm here.
All righty, here we go. Today we have O-Block Louie, who was with King Von at the time of his tragic passing. Louie was shot in the head with one bullet and is now recovering after 10 operations. Welcome to Vlad TV.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Hey, man, I'm glad you're here right now. A very, very tragic situation, which you luckily survived.
Yeah.
Well, it's your first time here. I want to start in the very beginning. So, you grew up in Southside Chicago?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what was that like in the 2010s?
I mean, you know, it's just how it was. It's self-explanatory. The same stuff that's going on right now.
Okay, and you had 7 siblings?
Yeah.
Right. 2 on your dad's side and 5 on your mom's side?
Yeah, I got a brother too, though.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, what was that like growing up? Were both your parents around, or you grew up with just your mom?
I mean, I grew up with just my mom. But my daddy was in the mix, but, you know, I grew up with my mom.
Okay. And you actually knew Chief Keef fairly early?
I mean, yeah, you know, he was around.
Oh, okay. So, you were born in O-Block. You moved there at one point?
No, I'm really from the Calumet building. But once the Calumet building got tore down, then that's when I came to Parkway.
Okay. And how old were you when that happened?
Calumet building went down. It's been a little minute, like a minute.
Well, okay. So what year did you actually meet King Von?
I met King Von probably in like 2009, 2010.
Okay. Was he rapping back then or no?
That's the thing. He was never known for rapping. But once he got out of jail, he took a try at it and he just blew up.
Okay. And we're going to get to that point. I just want to kind of set up a timeline of what everything happened. So you're living in O Block, and then Chief Keef, who you knew back then, in 2012, he drops Don't Like.
Yeah.
Do you remember how big that was when he dropped that?
That was one of the hottest ones. That was definitely one of the hottest ones.
Okay, because, Chicago hip-hop's been around forever. You go back to Crucial Conflict, you can go back to Twister, you can go back to Common, but the type of hip-hop, Chicago drill, really wasn't on the map until Chief Keef came out, when he dropped Don't Like and Love Sosa, and I feel like suddenly there was this big, big spotlight on Chicago.
Yeah.
What do you think changed after he dropped that?
He opened the door for a lot of niggas. That's one thing I can't say. Like, all the stuff that happened, but if you look at it, he still opened the door for a lot of niggas.
Right, and before then, you've never heard of O Block, but he really put O Block on the map.
Hey, for real.
Now, do you know Odie Perry?
Yeah.
Okay, were you guys close?
He was one of the ones that I was close with, He was definitely one of the ones I was close with.
When he got killed, how'd you feel?
That was the first loss, so it hit a little different, because that was really one of the first losses. But how everybody, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but how a certain person will feel when somebody die. Can't really give you an explanation on it, but the same way you would feel if somebody die that you close to.
And that was the first person that actually died that you were close to?
Yeah.
Right, because 2011, you were like 14 at the time?
Yeah, somewhere now.
Okay, he made such an impact that whole.
Let's go with it, bro. I was just watching the fucking massacre that happened the night this nigga King Von passed, bro. This shit was crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I kinda wish he was here when I was watching it, bro. Mad moments. I jumped out my seat, bro. Yo, look at, bro. This that's Louis, who got shot in the head, and he just got up out of nowhere. But, bro, like, nigga, this whole shit was crazy, bro. This whole shit was crazy.
68558 for you.
Cops kill Slutty right there. That shit, bro, this shit just got crazy. This shit got crazy fast, bro.
68558 for you.
Fucking flip.
Put your hands up now. So far. We got one man with the gun. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
They was about to go over there. They was about to go over there and whack Quando and, bro, they was about to go over there and really flush. Because you gotta look at the parking lot. Pay attention to the parking lot. King Von beating the brakes off of him right here. Beating brakes off, buddy. And gunshots already went off. You gotta remember, that's gunshots that went off. Cops is running after them boys. Oh, Block Sonny is shot dead, my boy.
Put your hands up now. Stop firing. We got one man with the gun. Put the gun down. Put the gun down.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Put your hands up. White jacket. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Real shots fired. Get down.
You check out the new emo store. I got new emos too. Just made them Jones.
Come on, look. 63. 20. Put your hands up. I got Put your fucking hands up, boy. We got
Get on the fucking ground.
You stay right there. You stay right there.
Get on the ground.
Back up. Yo, we got shots. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down here. Right now, we got shots people down. 7 people down. I'm scared. Yo, we got 4 of them. Why you got 4 of them? Bro, the cop. We got one man with the gun.
For real.
Oh, so that's how he caught them.
Put your hands up now.
Stop firing. We got one man with the gun. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. White jacket. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Real shots fired. Get down. I got no look.
63. 20. Put your hands up. Put your fucking hands up, boy. We got
Get on the fucking ground.
You stay right there. You stay right there.
Get on the ground.
Back up. Yo, we got shots. We got a lot of shots going on. Everybody down here. Right now, we got 7 people down. 7 people down.
I'm scared.
Yo, we got 4 of them. Why you got 4 of them? Bro, the cop. We got 4 of them. White 4. He's down.
Where's she at?
Yo, everybody here. Everybody here.
Block after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, thanks, man. But you know, we all got to go through it.
Okay, so like I said, Chief Keef drops 2000. Don't Like in 2012. He signs his major deal. He blows up, and then there's this big spotlight on Chicago hip hop, and you start seeing a lot of different artists start to pop up, and everything else like that. Now, before then, there was always beef in hip hop, but people weren't talking about smoking their dead enemies and stuff like that, like smoking Tuka and everything else like that. Were you guys already talking like that before the music?
I mean, no. We definitely wouldn't.
Okay, so when you start hearing that in the music and then it spills into social media, how did you feel about that?
I mean, you know, at a time it was a trend, but as you get older and see, like, man, this ain't what it is. That's just what it is. But you know, some people don't get it until it's too late, and then you got some that do get it. So,
Well, 2014, King Von wasn't really rapping yet, but he ends up getting charged with 1 count of first-degree murder and 2 counts of attempted murder.
yeah.
Were you guys hanging out when he got picked up?
I mean, yeah, we was hanging out.
Okay. How did he take it when he got arrested?
No, I wasn't with him the day he got arrested though.
Right. Okay. When you weren't with him the day, but I mean, did he feel like, okay, I'm about to get arrested, like, you know, it's looking bad for me? Or was it a total shock when he got picked up?
I mean, I ain't gonna say it was a shocking, but you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, when you do something, even though you got found not guilty for it, I mean, that's just something you gotta man up to. You know?
Okay. So now King Von is locked up. Do you know Big Mike?
I mean, I do, but I'd rather not speak on him. For real, for real.
Okay, fair enough, because Big Mike essentially testified against King Von.
Yeah, I'd rather not speak on that.
Okay. When King Von was locked up, because he was locked up from 2014 to 2017, that's 3 years. Did you guys keep in contact at all?
I mean, a little bit. I ain't gonna say like all the way, but you know, we kept in contact.
Okay. And then in December of 2017, King Von gets acquitted of all his charges.
Yeah.
And he comes home. But were you with him when he first comes home?
Nah. I wasn't.
Okay, so when did you guys link up again?
I mean, you know, see, Von, he was just different, you know. But we linked up once he came to the block. Cause the thing about it, he wanted to go right to the block, which I ain't understand why, but he wanted to go right to the block, and to this day, I still don't wonder why.
So what do you mean he wanted to go straight to the block? To O Block?
Yeah.
Okay, but he's from there, right?
I mean, but you just got out.
Huh. Okay.
So, I mean, if anything, you should be trying to do something else.
Right, go on vacation.
Or something.
Or something. Okay, so now he starts hanging out at O Block again. So how long before he gets out does he start actually taking the rapping seriously?
I ain't gonna lie, him and Zoo had made a song, and he wasn't really taking it serious, but he started taking it serious after he made, like, I want to say, like, his first 3 songs, and then everybody got to tell him, like, man, you need to take this serious. And he took it serious, and look what he was able to accomplish before he got up out of here.
Right, so the early songs were like Beat That Body with Zoo?
Yeah.
Right, that came out in 2018, and then War With Us came out.
Yeah, War With Us was a hit.
Right. So how long after he started like seriously rapping does Lil Durk sign him?
You know, that part, I don't really know because that's his business, so that's another thing I can't speak on because I don't really know, so I can't say.
Okay, did you know Durk?
I mean, yeah, I know Durk.
Okay, but you weren't really close.
No, not how I was with Von.
Okay, but at one point, Durk does sign Von, and at that point, Durk was on fire. So suddenly, everything raises up.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Von signed to him or not, so I can't say.
Okay, I see what you mean. But they do start to click up and they start doing songs
they
and projects.
definitely was clicking up and doing what they was doing, but Vaughn signing, I don't know if Vaughn signed it to him.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what the paperwork is, but I'm just saying Vaughn became part of OTF, and now he's doing songs, projects, mixtapes, everything else like that with Dirk.
Make it seem like he signed to him, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know the paperwork, but regardless, but they're working together.
Yeah.
Okay, so then in 2018, after a couple of songs, Vaughn drops Crazy Story.
Now that was the one.
What you doing, bro? You trying to come through? You busy?
That was the one.
That was the one right there.
Right. It eventually goes 3 times platinum.
Yeah.
I think like 750 million streams among all the different platforms.
Hey, it definitely did what it's supposed to did.
Oh yeah. And then there was the Crazy Story remix with Lil Durk. Then there was the Crazy Story Part 3.
Nah, I like the first one.
Yeah. Now the first one was the classic, but the other ones are doing big numbers too. Did you guys know that was going to be the big song?
I mean, like I said, I've never known Vaughn to be a rapper, so this was all just new to me. Like, I'm not even gonna say that I knew it was gonna do that, cause I'm not knowing him to be a rapper, so I'm thinking he just trying something. But once it did what it did, shit, I even tell him he needs to start taking it serious.
Right, because that song drops, goes crazy, and then in 2019, Vaughn drops the Grandson Volume 1 mixtape.
Yeah.
And that was his first real mixtape, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How was the reaction to that?
I mean, you know, he was just working at that time, you know, getting in where he fit in.
The Grandson nickname, what exactly did that mean? Because I've heard different stories.
Nah, I guess they was trying to tell him that he was King David's grandson or something like that, so that's where the name come from.
Right, but from what I heard, he's not really King David's grandson.
He not.
Yeah, but it was a cool little, a cool little thing. I can see why he would run with it.
Yeah.
Right, because King David was a big figure in Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going crazy with this mixtape, and then in 2020, he drops Took Her to the O.
That was another one.
800 million streams on that.
Yeah.
That was, I think, his biggest song at that point.
Yeah, it was.
By the time that dropped, like, what did you notice that was different?
You know, more shows, all type of stuff. You know, everything was just coming in handy how it's supposed to come in handy.
Right, because then he drops the LeVon James mixtape.
Yeah.
And then he drops Welcome to O Block, the album.
Yeah.
And that's his first, like, official album?
Yeah.
Okay. And at that point, that's when all, the shows are now cranking up and everything else like that.
Yeah.
And you were always with him when he did shows out of town?
Well, you know, I lived it with him, so.
Oh, okay.
It was like, you know, I just want to say this, like, he done did so much for me, like, I can't even thank him enough.
Like, during this time of him starting to blow up and touring around and doing shows, what do you think were some of your greatest experiences with him?
Just being there. Really just being there and watching him come from the ground up. It was just being there.
There was a viral clip where he went to O Block and he had 100,000 in cash.
Yeah.
And you were right there, right?
Yeah, I was, but I wasn't in the pitch.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. Well, what was his reason for doing that?
I mean, you know, what everybody should want to do, give back to the community.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that answer was bullshit.
Here we are in 2020. He's got big songs, big projects. Well, for the longest time, he had been beefing with FBG. And on July of 2020, FBG Duck drops Dead Bitches, where he disses Odie Perry, he disses T-Roy, who was close to Von, he disses Lil Steve, and a bunch of other people, even like women that lived over there and stuff like that. When that song dropped, how did you feel about it?
I mean, people gonna do what they do. So I can't even feel no type of way because you dissing his people and he dissing your people. So I mean, at the end of the day, it really needs to be a stop to it. But you know, people gonna be who they gonna be. So I can't really worry about nobody but myself.
Right, because Von had talked about FBG Brick in some of his songs, which is Duck's brother. So yeah, it was going back and forth. I mean, did you know Duck at all?
I mean, I knew him, but we ain't never had no altercation or nothing like that. But I mean, like, if you beef with my guys, then that's what it is, you know?
I mean, when you look at that time, and when you think about it, do you think at some point someone could have came in and said, you know something, this is getting out of hand. This is gonna potentially go really bad, which eventually it did. Could we just have a truce and just let bygones be bygones? And, you know, like, yeah, we both said what we said, but let's just not keep it going.
I mean, yeah, I would love for something to happen like that, but you got to think about the people that they done lost that's they kinfolks or something like that. You can't tell them how to feel, but, you know, I will hope it'll stop at some point, though.
Yeah. Well, because on August 4th, 2020, FBG Duck gets killed.
Yeah.
But when you heard about that, what'd you feel?
I mean, I ain't really had no feelings to that, you know?
Okay. So then we fast forward to November 6th, 2020. Now, King Von and NBA Youngboy and Quando Rondo had some sort of friction together. The rumor was that King Von was hanging out with Youngboy's baby mother, and then Quando Rondo, who signed to Youngboy, put himself into that situation. I mean, from your point of view, what was the problem with everybody?
I mean, to be honest, only they'll be able to tell you that the people, Young Boy and Vaughn, they could be the only one that could tell you that, because I really don't know what happened with that. At one point they was cool, but I don't know what happened.
Right, because at one point, Von and Quando started beefing, and Von said that he gonna do something to him when he sees him.
Yeah.
I mean, you're living with Von. You're right there. Did you ever try to say, listen, a lot of this shit is unnecessary. You making a lot of money right now for the first time ever. You're out of jail. You got fans. You got shows. You got streams. You got more girls than you've ever had before. Did you ever try to just get him to calm down?
I mean, I have before. Now I ain't gonna say every time, because at the end of the day, Von gonna be his own man anyway. So, but I mean, it done been a time where I ain't gonna say exactly everything that you said, but it done try to been times I done told him. But I mean, Von is just really a lot to deal with, and that's really all I can say. Like, he can harder than all that, but he just a lot to deal with.
Okay, so the night of the incident, you guys were actually celebrating Boss Top's birthday.
Yeah, well, Top birthday.
Yeah. Shout out to Boss Top. I've interviewed him before. Good dude. So, correct me if I'm wrong. The crew that you guys had together, it was King Von, of course. It was you, it was 100K Track, who was the manager, who I've interviewed, Slutty, Boss Top, and you guys had a security guard with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, who was the security guard?
His name was KJ.
Okay. Was this like professional security or just someone you guys knew?
No, he's a professional security guard.
Okay. So you guys are all in the parking lot hanging out. And then King Von sees Quando Rondo. Describe from your point of view what happens at that point.
I mean, you know what happened when somebody say they gonna send somebody in. They send them, ain't nothing else to talk about.
Right. Because as soon as Von sees Quando, he runs up on him and they start fighting.
Yeah.
Did that surprise you when you saw that?
I mean, it ain't surprising because we had already talked about this, so it really ain't surprised me. Because he already said what he was going to do when he catch him. But, I mean, it ain't have to go like that, but instead it did.
Okay, so you're watching the fight start to happen. Did you start to run towards him or try to break it up or anything?
No, because Lil Tim got out of the car. And I guess they trying to say that's who shot him, which I don't really know, but, you know, that's just what they trying to say.
So the fight's happening. Lil Tim gets out the car. Slutty is right there too, right?
I believe so.
And then the shots start to break out because there's also police all around.
Once that shot rang out, everybody just got to shooting.
Okay. How many shots did you hear before you got hit yourself? Or do you not remember this part?
Hey, I'd be lying if I told you I remember.
Okay, but do you remember any shots going off?
Yeah, I remember shots going out, but I can't sit and tell you how many it was, though.
Okay, so you end up getting shot in the head.
Yeah.
Where were you in terms of your vicinity next to everybody else?
I can't even remember that part. But I know I was on the stretcher, though.
Okay. Well, like I said, Lil Tim gets out the car. He allegedly shoots. The police starts to shoot. And shots are just going all over the place.
Yeah.
King Von gets hit. Slutty gets shot as well. How close were you to Slutty?
Well, you know, Slutty was like a big bro, cause you know he was a little older than us, and his brother T. Roy and HK. Them was the crowd right there. So Slutty was a little older.
Okay, that's T. Roy's brother. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the shots are going off. You end up getting shot in the head. At what point do you remember anything? What is the next memory you have from the shooting to remembering anything?
I mean, it just all depends. Cause it could be some stuff that I remember from back in the day. And then like sometimes it'll be some stuff that just happened like, and I'll be like, I don't remember that. But so far, everything going good. I can't complain about nothing. I'm here. I'm talking. I'm walking. I'm doing everything. So, you know, everybody can say what they want to say, but at the end of the day, I'm still here.
Well, do you remember yourself on the stretcher?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're actually conscious
on
the stretcher.
Nah, I ain't saying like I just don't remember nothing.
Okay. So you remember yourself on the stretcher. Do you remember yourself taken to the hospital?
That part I don't remember.
Okay. At what point do you remember them telling you that King Von had died?
I was in a coma, but once I came out and they told me like it was, I ain't make it to the funeral, so it was really kind of hard.
Right, you were in a coma for 2 months.
Yeah.
Okay, but at one point, 2 months later, you do come out the coma. And how soon after coming out the coma did they tell you what happened to Von?
I don't even remember. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you at all remember how you felt when they told you that Von had died?
I mean, no. I mean, it was just so much. Like I just got shot in the head, and everything. Then I had people telling me stuff, so I was just putting stuff together, and it all made sense.
I mean, I understand. You just got shot in the head, and things are. This is the craziest time ever in your life, but at some point, it does hit you that here is your close friend who you were living with. Who
It hit me every day. It definitely do. It hit me every day. Cause we supposed to be doing something else, and this stuff that happened. So it definitely hit me every day. I can't even lie about that one.
Did you ever cry at some point when it really did hit you?
I mean, everybody done cried before. I don't know nobody could say they ain't never cried before.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because not only did you lose King Von, but you also lost Slutty.
Right.
So the two of them, two of the people you came with are now gone. Now, they said the security guard allegedly ran when the shooting started.
That part I don't know about. You might have to get him up here, though.
Okay. Did you feel that Von should have been better protected in a situation like that? Security should have snatched him up before he got to Taekwondo, or,
Hey, it's a lot of stuff that could have happened, but it didn't.
Okay, so by the time you come out of the coma, had they done any surgeries?
Yeah, I had 2 surgeries before I even came out.
Okay, so you came out the coma and you already had 2 surgeries. When you first looked at yourself in the mirror and you see the scars and the swelling and everything else like that, how'd you feel?
I ain't gonna lie. When I first seen it, I'm like, man. And then I had to think about it like I could have been dead. So then I had to just look at it from a different point of view. And I just took it on the chin. I mean, people gonna say what they wanna say and feel how they wanna feel, but it's all about how I'm feeling.
Hey man, listen, the internet's gonna be the internet, but you are alive after getting shot in the head. So fuck what anyone else is talking about. You are alive right now, speaking, walking, eating, traveling. Like nobody can tell nothing to you right now.
Hey, that's what I be trying to say, but people got their opinion how they feel, so I'ma let them feel how they feel.
Was that the first time you ever got shot?
No, I had got shot in my hand before, but that was in Chicago.
In your hand?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's more of a minor injury.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you have 2 surgeries while you're still in the coma. And by the way, before I ask the next question, where exactly in the head did you get shot?
It was like in the back somewhere. I really want to take my head off, but it's gonna cost a little more.
Okay. Well, because at one point you actually posted a picture of yourself with your hat off.
Yeah.
And it shows kind of like the part.
Damn, bro.
That's crazy.
I really want to take my head off, but it's gonna cost a little more.
Okay. Well, because at one point you actually posted a picture of yourself with your hat off.
Yeah.
And it shows kind of like the part in your hair, and that's the scar where they had to operate.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have two. Well, and number one, do you know who shot you?
Police.
The police shot you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they saying somebody else shot me.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Hey, you
I
probably
have no
know.
idea. No, I don't actually. I really don't. I mean, that whole situation was a mess, man. We were reporting on it when it happened because me and King Von were actually supposed to have an interview. Me and Track had already been talking, and we were trying to schedule it. So I was looking forward to actually interviewing him for the first time. So when I saw this, I'm like, oh no, like this is the worst situation ever.
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
So you have two operations, you come out the coma, and then over the next few months you have 8 more surgeries.
Yeah, it's just been rough, but what can I say? Once again, I'm here, I'm talking. Evidently, it ain't my time.
Right, you had posted some of the videos to kind of give people updates. I remember once you were in the hospital bed. This other time you were walking around and you had a helmet on.
Yeah.
And the helmet was to what, just keep everything in place between the surgeries?
Nah, just make sure I don't hit my head the wrong way.
Yeah.
Because the stuff went in there, but I don't wear it no more.
So what exactly were the surgeries doing? Did they have to like cut open your skull, or did they just put a hole in and put something small in there? Or?
No, I think they had to cut it open.
Okay. And one of the surgeries, 17 hours long.
Yeah, that was rough right there.
Like coming out of each of these surgeries, was it just like the worst feeling in the world, like every time, over and over again?
Nah, man. After that 17 hours, like they had to almost scrap me down because I was trying to see what was going on. So they almost had to strap me down until I'm like, I'm just gonna go ahead on.
Okay, so 10 surgeries in, are you completely done?
Who knows? Can't say.
Okay, I mean, did they tell you that there might have to be some more?
I gotta go see.
What was the recovery process like?
You know, when I first got out, like I ain't go straight home. I went to some like place that like help you walk and stuff again, but I already knew how to walk. It's just I just had to learn a lot of stuff over. But everything got better. So it is what it is.
So you were able to walk the whole time?
I mean, not like actually walk all the way, but like once they told me that I had to go to this place until I learned how to walk, I learned how to walk, but they still send me there.
Okay. The talking and the speech. I mean, when I'm speaking to you now, I mean, I don't know you from before. Do you speak the same as before, or is it a little bit different?
I mean, some people say it's a little different, but you know, I got shot in the head, but at the end of the day, what could I say? I'm here. And that's just that. So anybody else could say what they want to say. And y'all know who y'all is, but anyways.
Well, Lil Tim, he got shot also. And I heard he got shitbagged.
I don't know. That part,
Okay.
I don't know.
Eventually, and how long ago was this? This was last year. Lil Tim actually had charges dropped. And they cleared him of the shooting. I don't know whether there wasn't enough evidence or maybe one of the police officers shot Vaughn. Do you know about this?
You know, Not really. I ain't gonna say I don't be on the internet because I be on the internet a lot, but you know, that type of stuff I try to stay away from. It happened. It is what it is.
You know, when you talk to people about this, I mean, of course, the King Von fans are going to feel a certain type of way, but when you look at the situation, you know, I remember I interviewed, you know, people like 600 Breezy, and they said, well, if the roles were reversed, same thing could have happened to Quando and Tim. You know, that you're supposed to protect your people if they're in danger. Do you feel any sort of way about Lil Tim doing what he allegedly did, or was it like that's just part of the game?
I mean, of course I'm gonna feel some type of way, but at the end of the day, you gotta do that for real though. But of course I'm gonna feel some type of way. That ain't no question to ask.
Yeah. How do you feel about Quando Rondo? Because he tried to say that he didn't have any sort of real beef with him, and I think he actually even tried to get Von to like to safety at one point. I don't know.
I don't even want to talk about him.
Okay, fair enough. Well, in 2021, 5 men get arrested for the murder of FBG Duck. Muwap, who you heard Von mention on a bunch of songs, C-Thing, Los, Kenny Mac, C-Murder. Do you know all these guys?
You can say that. Yeah,
Okay.
you can say that. If you ask me who I rock with, then yeah. But what you finna say?
Well, how'd you feel, you know, considering that you do know these guys to a certain extent, how'd you feel when all 5 of them got arrested?
I mean, hey, that part I really don't know what to say. They say they found them guilty, but I mean, anybody could just say they found them guilty, I guess. But once it go to them people, then you will see. But right now, yeah, I believe they found guilty.
Well, right. In January 17th of this year, the O Block 6, because TZ got included in that as well. He got found guilty along with the other 5. And now, although they haven't been sentenced, they're all facing mandatory life sentences.
Yeah.
How did you feel when you heard about the guilty pleas? I mean, the guilty verdict.
I mean, I really ain't know how to feel, to be honest. You know, because when you say in life, that's a hard pill to swallow. Knowing you ain't never coming home, certain people got kids. So it's just, I wouldn't know how to feel.
You know, when you look at what happened in the court case, and I interviewed a couple of people about this, the story goes that TZ told the other guys that FBG Duck had pulled a gun on him or something like that, and he called everyone, and then they showed up. But that really didn't happen. When you kind of peel away the story, they're saying that TZ was mad because Duck was messing with one of his girls or something like that. Something stupid.
See what I'm saying? Now that type of stuff right there, I wouldn't know about that because I don't know TZ and I don't know who he fucking on, so I can't really say. You get me?
Yeah, I get you, man. I mean, the whole thing is a mess. The whole thing, you know, you not only did Duck get killed, and you know, I'd interviewed Duck before a couple of times. I'd even told him to get out of Chicago both times, and he wouldn't listen. And then you got, you know, 6 other people who now have life sentences, so they're eventually, you know, essentially gone as well in terms of being able to raise their families and live their lives. So now you got 7 people that are gone. It's not a win on any, you know, nobody wins. You know?
That's the thing right there at the end. Nobody win.
Nobody wins. I mean, yeah, I'm sure someone could say, oh, yeah, we got this dude who was an op, but a life sentence ain't worth that.
Hey, it definitely ain't.
I mean, when you look at the life that you lived and the loss that you saw around you, do you feel that a lot of this shit just ain't worth it?
Hey, it ain't worth it. That's the thing. It ain't. But you know, I don't know, man. Think about it. Everybody just got their own, man, how they gonna think. And that's just that. All you can do is just worry about yourself.
Well, right, because not long after Vaughn gets killed, Dirk's brother, D-Thing, gets killed.
Yeah.
And I knew D-Thing, man. He was a cool-ass dude.
Hey,
A
D-Thing.
cool-ass dude.
D-Thing was another one, like, before any of this is even going on, like, D-Thing done bought me shoes and all type of stuff. Like, D-Thing was definitely a real one.
Yeah, man, it's sad. It's sad. And I know Dirk. I've interviewed him a bunch of times. You know, the fame is cool, the money's cool, but the loss, you know, especially Dirk and his brother were really close. We would always see them together. You know, and Vaughn, like, I remember at the time, Vaughn was probably the biggest up and coming gangster rapper.
Yeah.
Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there was more established dudes, but he was the one that was like the one everyone was looking at in that whole genre. It's like, imagine in 2024 how big Vaughn would have been.
Hey, and that's the part right there. That's the stuff a nigga supposed to be thinking about, but instead it went a different way. Which I hate it went that way, but...
Well, in 2022, they dropped the King Von, What It Means to Be King album.
Yeah.
And Vaughn was already gone by this time. So this was the album they dropped after his passing. What did you think of that album?
I mean, I can't really say, you know, it just, I don't want to say it ain't the same because he can't perform it, but, you know, it is what it is.
Do you have, like, what are your favorite King Von songs?
I got a lot of them. Like, you know how some people say, like, I ain't gonna say I like all his songs, but it's still a lot of them that I like, so just trying to pick a favorite one, I won't be able to do it because it's too many that I like.
I mean, is there one? If I had to say, okay, listen, you can only listen to one King Von song for the rest of your life. You got to pick one. What would it be?
It would probably be Crazy Story, or it'll probably be I don't know. Oh, they don't want to see me make it.
Okay.
That one right there.
Well, right. I mean, to add to the tragedy, Vaughn had how many kids when he passed?
3.
3 kids. And didn't he have a couple kids on the way?
Not that I know about. I don't know about that part.
Okay. I'd heard he had like 1 or 2 kids on the way as well. So it's just sad that all these kids never really got to be, you know, have their dad growing up.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, man. It's a sad ass story. It's a sad ass story. So you yourself, once you started to recover, because you were in Atlanta when all this happened, were you in the hospital in Atlanta the whole time, or did they move you somewhere else?
Nah, once I went to the little where they had me going to learn how to do what I need to do, that was in Atlanta. But once I got up out of that, then I went back to Chicago, and then all my surgery's been in Chicago.
Okay. And you had talked about you wanted to just get out of Chicago.
Hey, it's coming. Real soon. Real soon.
I mean, do you feel that being in Chicago, and I'm not saying that you're doing anything yourself, you're not active yourself, but because of your affiliation with King Von and all the beef that has gone on back and forth for all the years, do you feel like you're potentially a target yourself?
I mean, I'm gonna put it like this. Everybody that call themselves gangbanging is a target. If the right person catch you, I guess, or even if you got a name and get caught, you a target. So being a target, you gonna always be a target, but just being here like far as just growing up there my whole life, and now I wanna see different stuff, like that's just what I'm on. I ain't on all that type of other stuff.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Because you said that you wanted to move, but someone, I think DJU said, what about Atlanta? And you said, I don't want to move to Atlanta either, because this is where all that happened.
Hey, that's how it be. I was on live when I said that. You must got one of them pages don't nobody know or something. Or
I watch everything, man.
Or you synced it on YouTube or something.
No, I mean, some of the lives that you talked about ended up on YouTube, and I watched them.
Yeah.
I mean, when you start posting up the pictures,
They put everything on YouTube though, so
yeah, they do. They do. Well, why did you decide to really put up the pictures of, you know, your head with the swelling and everything else like that? You could have just kept that quiet, or you could have just stayed off the internet.
Hey.
Because you weren't really like a big internet guy before then either, right?
Nah, but see, the thing is, that's what they wanted. They wanted to see my head, so I let them see it. So now what? Y'all see my head. What y'all gonna do now? Just talk about it? Y'all gonna get tired of talking about it before I do. So I just gave them what they want. And now I see everybody talking about my head. Woo. Hey, man, say what y'all want, man. That's all I can do.
Hey, man, I'd rather them talk about your head than have you on a t-shirt.
Hey, they gonna talk about it either way it goes, so it don't even matter.
When you look back about, you know, on your relationship with Von, what do you think are some of the greatest memories that you have?
How old are you, man?
Good memories and bad memories. I'm sure you can know good memories.
Whatever you want to bring up to you.
I'm not sure. He's the only one I shot.
I mean, it's a lot. Even when he just look out for kids and stuff like that, cause Vaughn was one of the ones like you could be on Instagram, he ain't gotta know you or none of that. If you say you need something, he'll actually send it to you. And that's one thing I liked about him. Like, he had the other side, but then he had the good side too. Y'all can't just forget about the good side.
So at one point, a blogger from the UK named Traplo Ross, he drops a documentary on YouTube called King Von, Rap's First Serial Killer.
I know about him, but what's going on?
I mean, how do you feel when people talk about him being a serial killer and saying that he has all these bodies?
Hey, man, first off, if you don't know this man, you can't say what this man got. So, people like that, you just gotta let them think what they gonna think. They gonna think it regardless, so you saying something, what that's gonna do? None. So...
Do you think that, like, for example, you know, regardless of whether it's true or not, because at this point, no one's going to really know, but do you think that him playing up this image and having the type of music that he had made people scared of him and made people like Lil Tim possibly overreact because they were scared of his reputation.
You know, I really don't know, but you know, everybody doing their thing, so I mean, you can actually do a reputation without probably actually doing it, you know, because they letting people say anything and do anything and get record deals and all that. So, hey, I don't know what to say. If it's true, then that's what it is. If it ain't, then that's what it is. I don't know.
That nigga got hit in his muffin, bro. Trying to flare at trying to flare at Quando Rondo and Lil Tim's way as it's driving off. Like, really running down, letting it rock. Like, ran right by the police officer, bro. It's pulling off right now. The whip's pulling off. And then Brody is running down. That shit's crazy, bro.
On, and really, there needs to be justice for Lil.
All right, here we go. Today we have Lil Tim, who's most known for protecting his friend Quando Rondo with deadly force when Quando was attacked unprovoked by King Von in Atlanta in 2020. When we first spoke a couple years ago, Tim was still being charged for the shooting, so I waited until all the charges were dropped before reaching out for an interview. Well, those charges have all been dropped, so now we can speak about it. So, long last, welcome to Vlad TV. Well, it's your first time here. I want to start at the very beginning. So, you grew up on the east side of Savannah?
Yeah, I grew up on the east side of Savannah. Yeah.
Okay, and you were raised by your mom and your grandmother?
Yeah, I was raised by my mom and my grandmother.
Okay, how many kids were there altogether?
Staying at grandma's house, you had really just my mom kids, so you like just me, my two brothers on my mother's side, and my sister on my mother's side. As kids-wise.
Okay, and what was your relationship with your dad?
Relationship good. It's just like, he was always there for like sports and stuff. I didn't live with him, but the relationship's still good. He tries his best like to be there when he can and stuff like that. Not saying...
I'm not about to watch this whole shit.
We're not quite sure where the friction started. There was a rumor that King Von asked NBA Youngboy for a verse and didn't get one. There's a rumor that Quando tried to slide in Asian Doll's DM. Then there was the picture that Von posted with Youngboy's baby mother, Jania, in the studio. And it just seems like there's tension that's happening on King Von's side, not on anybody else's side. You know, Von said, ain't no rap beef. You know, ain't no real beef unless someone gets shot or something. But that he did say that he would treat NBA Youngboy's people like a little boy. But Quando said there was absolutely no issues with Vaughn or Dirk or anyone else leading up to the situation. Did you guys ever talk about Vaughn or Dirk or anything else like that leading up to this?
Nah, like, never did. We still to this day don't even talk about other rappers. Like, that type shit don't even be on our mind. The driver that was with Quando and one of my partners who was in the car with me.
That night, before everything happened, did you feel any sort of tension, apprehension? Did you feel anything in the air? Something might be wrong?
Like before?
Yeah.
No, before, because we were just chilling at the house and smoking and stuff, you know. And they asked about going out, but I'm not an outgoing person. Like, I really don't go out like that before all this and all that stuff. So when they asked me, I told them I ain't wanting to go out. That's why you really got to go to first mind when you think about stuff like that. But he said he was going out. He like, man, come on, man, let's go out, man. I got you. Like, he gonna pay for everything, and you ain't got to worry about no tab and stuff. But I still, like, I don't be caring about that type of stuff. So I was like, man, I really don't want to go out. But if you going out, I'll go out with you just to go out with you, make sure you good and stuff like that. But I really ain't want to go out. That's the only feeling that I had. Like, I just ain't felt like going out. I'd rather chill and catch a vibe or, feel me, some other type job, like in closed doors or something. Because it's like going out don't really get me excited. I really don't get happy or really have no fun just going in the club, getting on liquor and throwing money. That don't really bring no happiness to me. Like, that ain't no peace to me. Cause it's like, after I throw all this money and do all this, the next morning I wake up and be like, why went in there and did that stupid shit last night?
I mean, that night, you allegedly brought a gun with you. Was it because of getting shot before and various other problems you feel, you felt you might have? Or was that just something that you're just, leave the house, grab your gun, who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, that's just like growing up where I'm from and being in the environment I'd already been in the past. That was just a regular thing you do. When you leave your house, you take your gun with you just to make sure you're good.
Okay, so you guys are in the parking lot of the Monaco Lounge. Quando, I heard, didn't want to go in the club. He just wanted to sleep in the car. Do you remember that part?
Nah, my partner was sleeping in the car. Well,
okay.
He wasn't all the way asleep, but he was like halfway there. And he telling him to get up. We finna go inside the club.
Uh-huh. Okay, but you guys never actually make it inside the club?
Nah, I never made it in.
Okay, so you guys are in the parking lot trying to figure out what you're going to do next. One of your friends is asleep. Quando's waking him up, getting ready to come in.
Yeah.
And in the same parking lot, King Von pulls up. And someone allegedly tells Von that Quando's in the same parking lot. And you ultimately see this on the video. Von gets out of the car, goes straight for Quando, and just starts hitting him with absolutely no provocation. There were no words that were said between the two. It seemed like Von just went straight at him and just started attacking him.
All right.
You were right there when it happens. What went through your head?
Shoot. Like, I wasn't even paying attention to everyone who was in the parking lot, because it's like, I'm not even from Atlanta, so I don't know everybody in Atlanta, so it's not like I'm even looking for people to even know or be known. Like, I'm not even looking around to see if I even see some people I know, because I'm not even from here. So I was on the phone when it first happened, so you really could just, like, by me being on the phone and getting my partner all the way up, because he hadn't woke up, but he like, damn, we here already? Because, like, he had just dozed off. He wasn't even asleep for that long. So it's like, it was just like a shock or shocking, because it's like, shoot, I was on the phone when it first happened, and I didn't even see him even walk up. Like, and then I didn't even know it was even him. Feel me? So, like, I didn't even look over there at them, because I wasn't even worried about nobody in the parking lot, because I don't know nobody up here. So it's like, I was on the phone at the moment when it had happened.
Okay, and I just want to say that I feel you did the exact right thing. If I was in that same situation myself, I would expect my security to act the same way.
Right.
Okay. So you see this fight happen, and your guy is getting attacked by King Von. What happens next?
It's like damn. It's like soon it happened. I don't even know it's him. My partner look at me and I look at him like damn, like you know, both of us shot like damn, what's going on? We don't even know why this even just happened. Like, you feel me? We kind of clueless. But I just know like, and on the documentary I talk about most of this on the documentary I got coming out. So I'm not gonna like leak everything about it, but it's like in my head I'm like, why somebody fucking with my little brother, you feel me? It's like, that's what's really going through my head at the moment when it first pop off. I'm like, damn, like, and then I knowing like we just got here, so I knowing he ain't did nothing to nobody out here for somebody to really want to do something to him. So in my head, it just going through my head is like, damn, why somebody fucking with my little brother? Type shit. That's really going through my head.
Well, you end up pulling out.
But I'm gonna protect the person though. It's like, any brother I have or any sister I have or any family member I have, if anybody is bothering or doing something to anybody who I love, I'm gonna protect them regardless of what's going on. It's like, that's just who I am. I'm not gonna let nobody fuck with nobody who I love.
Yeah, as you should. Well, you pull out and you shoot 4 times.
Yeah, the gun jammed.
Oh, the gun jammed?
Yeah.
After the 4th shot?
Probably like the 3rd shot.
Okay. But after you start shooting, all hell breaks loose. There were off-duty cops in the area, and they start shooting.
Right.
You end up getting shot twice?
Right.
What parts of the body?
I get shot in my right hip bone, and I get shot on my ass. It go in and out, though.
Okay, so this is now the second time you've gotten shot.
Yeah, this is the second time I done got shot.
Are you more calm about it this time since you've gone through it before?
Yeah, because like the first time I got shot, I didn't even have a panic attack. I was calm. So it's like this time, I knew like, do the same thing, like stay calm and just make sure I get to the hospital.
Okay, so a shootout now happens. And a lot of people are starting to get hit. So King Von had a guy named Slutty. He gets killed by the police. King Von's manager, 100K, Track, he gets shot in the leg. O-Block Louie, who I interviewed not too long ago, he gets shot in the head. I guess in the video he tries to pull out a gun and I guess his gun jammed or something like that.
I think so. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of like, by me getting shot, I kind of was like not in a full state of mind. It's like a lot of ringing going on in my ear, I guess, from all the gunshots.
Right, because bullets are flying everywhere at this point.
Right.
Did you think that King Von survived the shooting, or did you know that he was gone at that point?
No, I didn't. I didn't know neither one, if he was gone or still alive. I just, like I say, I didn't even know it was him. So I didn't even know if he was dead or alive. I just was trying to make sure Quando was good.
Okay, and there's rumors that were going on around this time. They're saying that Von was trying to hold up Quando as a shield. Did that happen at all?
Yeah, I really think, like, by him getting shot in the back, he probably was like, his body was just locked on to him from holding him. Like, people would think he was trying to take his chain or something like that, but I don't really think it was that. I really just think, like, his body was just locked on and he couldn't let go.
Okay. So now you're shot, you're bleeding on the ground. And since you're shot in the legs, are you able to walk at all or no?
Nah, my left leg didn't really get shot. And then I didn't even know I got shot in the ass until I got to the hospital the next morning and stuff like that. But I knew I got shot in the hip because I felt that. So my right hip, I wasn't walking on that. Like, I pulled myself up from the back of the truck. Like, I pulled myself up and I really like limped back to the door on my left leg because my left leg wasn't hurting.
Okay, so did you drive yourself to the hospital or did Quando drive you?
It was both. I'm the one who pulled off. Like, I was telling Quando to get in the car because there was so much going on. I know, like, the gun jam, I'm injured. Ain't not too much I really could do to help you still. So it's like, ain't no reason for us to sit here. And then my other partner, I don't know where he was at. So it's like, I was telling Quando, so we might get in the car, we might well go. Because there ain't too much we could do. No reason to be just standing here looking stupid. But, like, I'm the one who pulled off. But by me, like, leaving the scene and stuff like that, I eventually started losing energy, I guess, from bleeding out and stuff. So he eventually helped me and started driving.
Okay, so you guys go to the hospital.
Right.
Do you go into surgery at that point?
Yeah, like, when we first get there, the doors was locked. The lady wouldn't let us in. She panicking inside. We still standing outside. I think that's why he went on live, because he was trying to say like he was gonna get a lawsuit or something just in case. But anyway, lady was panicking inside the hospital. Finally, she ran off and got a key and came back and unlocked the door. Cause she said she wasn't supposed to unlock the door because of COVID and stuff like that. It was a lady out there outside who helped me get to the door too. I swear I don't know who she is. I would like someone to let me know though who she is.
My whole situation was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
In 2016, there was a plan that came together where there was a known drug dealer who allegedly had a bunch of money. And there was a plan where you and Ariana would go into the house, and then 4 guys, Letharian, Sean, Jalen, and Traymore, aka TK, would go into the house and rob the guys for all their money.
So the headline in itself that's all over the paper says, the girlfriend of the man who got shot and survived set her boyfriend up in a home invasion where they planned for her to go in and have sex with him so they could come in and rob the place. That's trafficking in itself. Y'all are using me as a pawn to have sex with a man to come in for y'all to rob him in his home for drugs and money. And the whole world sits here, and the DA sit here, and the judges sit here and say, we think you at 15 years old made all older people who you never met a day in your life. I don't know Letharian, I don't know Sean, I don't know Pimpies, I don't know TK, I don't know anybody. I've never met these people a day in my life. I can't pick them out of a lineup. I don't know them from a can of paint. But you're telling me I didn't have a phone, I didn't have a car, I didn't know these people, but I hatched this plan out of nowhere and said, hey, let's go rob this drug house because I'm dating someone there and I want us to all go in and rob the place. That never happened. They knew that didn't happen. The judges knew it didn't happen. The DAs know it didn't happen, or I wouldn't be having this conversation with you here today. They know I wasn't the mastermind. I was the youngest person in the case. I was 15 years old. It just simply didn't go that way.
Well, one of the victims in the case, Zachary Belawate, told the jury that you were his girlfriend and that you set him up.
Correct.
How well did you know Zachary before the situation?
I've met him 3 times before this robbery took place. I never had a boyfriend. I met him 3 times before this case ever happened. I believe that the DAs painted this narrative for most of the spotlight to be taken off of certain people and put on me. You know, he also got on the stand and said that he wasn't a drug dealer.
Okay, and the 4 guys that were supposed to come in, Letharian, Sean, Pimpy, I guess is the nickname, and TK, have you ever met them before?
So I only went to junior high for about 1.5 years, and I went to young junior high. and I saw Tamor, you know, passing through the malls or playing football, like passing through the halls and playing football. But I never had like a conversation with him. I never hung out with him. I didn't know who he was. And I definitely, you know, didn't know him as like TK. So I've only seen TK a couple times growing up in school. I didn't know who he was. Never hung out with him. We weren't acquaintances. You know, I didn't have his number. We didn't follow, you know, each other on social media. And, you know, at the time of the robbery, I didn't even have a phone because my grandma had took it from me because she's like, you know, with everything that's going on and we don't really understand what's going on with Mia, she doesn't need a phone because she keeps going missing. So somehow she's contacting somebody to pick her up or run away or whatever's going on. So I didn't have a phone at the time. So I never hung out or knew of TK. I've never met Pimpies a day in my life. I don't know who Lotharian is and I don't know who Sean Robinson is.
Well, there were 3 girls involved. It was you, Ariana, and a girl named Megan.
And there was
right?
also 2 other girls.
And 2 other girls, right, that were unnamed.
Correct.
So 5 girls.
5 girls.
You guys get into a car and head to the house.
So 13 days before this crime ever occurred, an FBI agent knocked on my mom and dad's front door. And they said, you know, we have back pages, Instagram, Twitter accounts, you know, photos of her being taken in and out of strip clubs. You know, we have video cameras of her being in hotel rooms for X amount of time. Your daughter's being trafficked. And so my parents were instantly like sick to their stomach, like, okay, this makes sense. You know, what does this mean? You know, we knew something was going on with our daughter. We didn't know what it was. We thought that she was being a bad, rebellious kid. So obviously there's something bigger here that's going on. And I wasn't at my parents' house at the time yet. I was still at my grandma's. And they laid out like all this paperwork and photos and everything of me, you know, being trafficked. And so my dad was like, oh my God, she told us that this was going on. And I called her a liar. And so they told my parents, you know, don't tell her, you know, you need to approach it very lightly because if she knows, you know, if she's under threats and everything that's going on, she's not going to want to talk to you. So you don't need to approach her. We just want y'all to know that there's an investigation going on. We know who's doing it to her. We've been investigating this for 2 years now. But you know how the feds work is they're going to build their case for however many amount of years or time until, you know, they can nail the coffin in. They're not like the state where, okay, we allegedly think that you did this, so we're going to go pick you.
I ain't buying a damn thing. I ain't buying none of that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. It's 7 hours.
So look, I got a question for you then. What place has the most tough guys?
No place.
The graveyard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you right. You
Phone
said
number.
real as shit. Ooh, you got me with that one.
For sure, brother.
You got
You
me
feel
with
me?
that one. That was the realest one. That was the real one. That's where all the tough that in the graveyard.
The place where you find the most tough guys is the graveyard.
Dead ass right in there with they tough.
So you gotta think about that.
All the niggas that think you was bullying, hoeing, taking shit from the doing everything you was doing that. That's why I don't do that. And you know what's so crazy, gang? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, for I was like the smallest folk growing up. So I don't phone them for I done got beat up, bullied, robbed. I was small for and I was scared of fighting big ass like this back then, folks. Then it's crazy, then it switched around, folks. Now the world look at me, oh, I'm bullying, but y'all don't even know that bullied me, beat me up, and did all type of shit to me growing up, folks.
But the average person who gets bullied, they stay like that. They don't become a giant.
Yeah.
They don't become a gangster.
Yeah.
They don't be able to go out there and have the confidence that you got.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'll be reading your comments and shit. Motherfuckers be inspired by you.
Because I keep it real, for I don't get on here and just be like, oh, I'm a gangster. I've been beat up before. I've been robbed before. I've been shot before on phone. I've been scared before. I done been in a situation. Damn, what I'm gonna do on GD? Bitch, right now I might get scared. Nigga, I don't know, but I know I'm gonna go. But I'm still gonna get scared. You might flinch at me. I might jump and I'm gonna jump right back. I'm human. Don't know.
You can't
like it. Just want to act like they so gangster. No.
Yeah.
I might get scared, but when I get scared, your ass is in trouble. This what you don't understand. You scare me, I'm gonna hurt you.
You can't live this lifestyle and think you're gonna be undefeated.
No, ain't no way.
Like if you doing this shit, you done did shit to people,
my ass beat
something
all
happened
my
to you.
life. I'm on skeezy, folks.
So King Von's cousin did an interview not too long ago, and he did a live. And during this, he
Who, the
said
gay
that
one?
Little Durk's biggest mistake was signing King Von.
Look how many people associated with Von and his actions are dead.
Or in jail.
Or doing a life sentence.
We got Oboxboxtop. Bar, listen, Bar.
Let's count them.
Bar them life up.
Let's count them. We got the Oboxboxtop.
We got
That's
all
6. We got Louis. He died.
dead. That's a don't.
That's 7. Then you got.
God don't like ugly gang. He don't. Y'all playing. Niggas worshiping the devil. You better put your life in God. I don't care what's going on. Put your life with Jesus Christ. You stupid ass. With my mama. That devil worshiping this shit is not gonna work, gang.
Matthew chapter 6.
It's gonna work for so long, gang. It's gonna work, gang. That shit gonna work for so long, and your ass gonna get patched. You better ask God for forgiveness. You sick, nigga. I ain't playing. My mama, gang. My life been way better for it. I done changed my life, and I done did some sick.
So was that his biggest mistake?
Yes. Yes. His ass was a downfall. And he killed a bunch of nobodies. That whole documentary was a bunch of dead nobodies. You might as well went outside and snapped on, and no disrespect because these are God's children, but you might as well just went outside and stepped on ants, roaches, and rats, and just killed shit that had nothing to do with nothing. That's what I mean by that. No disrespect to the people that died, but the people that he killed ain't did nothing to nobody. I don't have no respect for you. That's the same way the Lil Jeff shit. You just meet niggas on Instagram, get into it with them, and then go shoot them. You was a clown. Go kill a that killed your people. Go kill a that robbed your people or did something to you. That don't make it make sense. Do something to is out here harming harmless people. You might as well go kill a ladybug.
Fold them, you just snap.
Kill a ladybug. They did nothing to nobody, but touched you and gave you a blessing.
Y'all look drunk. I'm about to end the live on fucking YouTube. YouTube. I appreciate rocking with y'all, yo. I'm about to end the live on YouTube, but you know we still on.